Just out of reach for me. How I feel, letting men speak for me. Fit for me. Eyes low, chain heavy, shoegazer. What up, chat? What up, Japanese paper? What up, partisan? What up, macramo? Die happy. Brian, kill me. What's going on? Super Ninfrendo. What's going on? Hey, everybody. Angry Nimrod. What's up? What's up? Kylan and Screw. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, everybody. Is you provide. Oh, damn. I should have looked at my hair before I went on cam. Oh, I should have looked. Oh, my hair was crazy. Oh, what's going on? It's okay. Nobody was looking. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Nobody was looking. Oh God, it's still like that. What is going on? Oh my goodness. What is happening? Yeah, we're better. We're good. We're good. What's up, everybody? How's it going? How's your day? Did you do anything useful? Did you not do anything at all? Are you feeling happy? That's the most important thing. I love this song. Be thankful. Blessings are down my life and I went to the store to get some snacks and stuff, but that's about it. Nice. Hell yeah. Got a sewing machine. Oh, cool. What a exciting new hobby. Repair your clothes, bro. Got the laundry done. What are squiggles? Been pouring rain all day and it's the best. Aw. I wish we had weather. We have no weather here. What movie is your intro from? It's a cut up of a bunch of different Jean-Luc Godard films that I made. I mean, I didn't make the Godard films. I just edited them together into that. So it's like mostly like masculine, feminine, a little bit of sympathy for the devil. I think that's it. Yeah. This is masculine, feminine. I don't know. I could probably update it. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this today also. Do the normal, the chat, the Hassan chat. This is all that my life and but thank God for the journey. The earnings are just for the plot. Yeah. Gratitude is a must. Blessings. So what's up, everybody? Yeah, today, as you can see, we're gonna be talking a lot about art. We're going to do some cultural critique. We're going to talk about some radical films. We're going to talk about some pop culture films that have some radical ideologies in them. And then also, most importantly, we're going to be talking to a radical artist based in LA named Precious Child, who is experiencing some pretty nutty state suppression. I mean, it's state suppression, but it's also in tandem with YouTube, right? So these capitalist organizations are teaming up with the government to attack trans artists. And so we'll have Precious on the stream to talk about that, talk about what it means to create art in a moment like this, what it means to advocate for yourself as a trans person in a moment like this. And yeah, hopefully it'll be a great conversation. We'll do that around like 8:30. It'll be a good time. So yeah, let's just jump into it, dude. Let's just jump into it. Sounds like what happened to Comrade Workwear. Who's that? Is that a person I should know about? Comrade Workwear? Who dat? They got like taken off the internet or something or what? Wait, what the frick? This is sick. Damn, dude, this stuff's cool. This is some cool merch. What the heck? They made CEO cards. Oh shit. They made the card deck. The deck of cards that was like different CEOs. Oh damn. This is cool though. I mean, I love collecting decks of cards. Decks of cards is like the one thing. If I was a collector, I would collect those. So I might get that. I would get that if it was still on for sale. You're only allowed to do that with Arab people. True. What were they thinking? Oh my, look at this. Bro, what the fuck? This is so sick. Oh man. That's cool. Yeah, this is dope, dude. I wish they should make my merch. This is so sick. TOS shirt? What? What do you mean TOS shirt? Layla Khaled didn't hurt anybody, bro. What are you talking about? Layla Khaled hasn't hurt a fucking fly, bro. Labor is my savior. Bro, like these are so sick. I want to rip their entire aesthetic. I want to rip this for my own merch. Should I do merch, chat? I'm still too small, right? You guys wouldn't pay for that. Would you? Would you pay for that? I don't know. I guess it had to be sick like this. Damn, dude, these designs are so cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway, maybe if I had money. Icarus, thank you for the prime. This one is sick. Rob banks, fight cops, help friends, mutual aid. Hell yeah. I mean, don't do that. Wagging my finger at you. Don't do that. That's what. Think about the Banks family. Think about the Banks family, dude. The Banks family probably didn't appreciate that very much, you know. Okay, we're gonna start off before we get into the art stuff. I got it all here. We'll talk about like a bunch of different things. We got an SNL video. We've got check this out, chat. You remember Punishment Park, that movie that we all really loved and enjoyed and watched twice on the stream? This video from 4 years ago about Walter White in the Desert of the American Dream, a cultural critique of Breaking Bad with reference to Punishment Park. Very cool. And then we have FD Signifier talking about Wicked, which I saw, and I was also quite surprised at how radical the politics of Wicked actually were. I was not expecting that as somebody who knew nothing about the Wicked before that. Then we got That Dang Dad, and then if we got time, depending on how we're feeling, we have a few. We can branch off into a few different areas. We can either do travel videos. We've got Arab never stopped posting. Unfortunately, Arab has continued posting with the Taliban. So we have that video if we want to watch that. Or there is this new documentary, 2 hours long, That looks really good. It's about former white supremacists and why they left why they left hate behind. That also sounds really fucking good. So we got a few options, but mostly gonna be the artist culture, critiquing culture through a Marxist lens, through a socialist lens, talking about movies, talking about television, talking about censorship, talking about music videos, stuff like that. That's gonna be the main stuff tonight. But before we do that, I did want to watch this new North Star video. Shout out Comrade Casey. Waiting for him to be a fucking Cinemarxism head. But we'll just keep shouting him out. Check out Comrade Casey. Really, really cool guy. Makes this videos. He makes videos as North Star Radio on YouTube. Definitely a channel worth checking out. So go drop him a follow on Twitch because he was streaming there for a minute. I don't know if he still is, but no mention of the Connor Fortnite Fridays, Mr. Definitely Not Elon Musk stream. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. We can talk about it again. We talked about it yesterday. My take on that is that it's not Elon. It's just like a psychotic fan who has absorbed every single bit of recorded media that Elon has ever done and adopted his entire personality and speaking mannerisms. And that seems crazy because it is. It is like it's crazy. Like, yeah, the mystery is over. Did you read the article? I did read the article. I thought it was a pretty shit article, if I'm being honest. I thought it was a pretty bad article. However, I do think it's probably like that guy. I think it's true, but I don't think that article is very good. It was like, look at this picture. It looks like the AI generated profile picture that Adrian Dittman uses. I was like, that doesn't prove anything. I still do think that it's probably like that person that they pointed out, and like everything fits. I don't have any reason to disbelieve it, but I just didn't really like the confidence in which that article was like presented with. But no, I definitely do agree with its conclusions. I don't think that Adrian and Elon are the same person. I think it's just a very weird. It's a very weird scenario in which Adrian Dittman has entirely. Do you think Elon uses Dittman's account as an alt? No. Why would I think that? No, he's just, the guy has just like adopted every single opinion of Elon. He's just the strongest dick rider in existence. He's rode the dick so much that it has reached his brain and has turned him into an Elon Musk like head. He has become him. Yes. The dick has now fused into his body and is now speaking for him. That's so sad. It is. He's narrow LinkedIn. Exactly. It was worth it for Fortnite Friday. I mean, that was unbelievably incredible content. Regardless, like, he can kind of fit in as like an Elon stand-in, and he's still just as weird and dumb. So it's awesome. It's just dumb. It's just, I don't know, man. Elon's a freaking loser. Has Elon done incredibly cringe shit? I'm not convinced. It's not Adrian. Adrian is not Elon. What? Why is Kai Cenat so big on Twitch? He can't even freestyle. Jesus, I do it better than him for real. I think I'm gonna need you to unpack that, Riza. I just watched him. Riza, I don't know your situation, but I'm gonna be. I don't know your situation. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna be sus of anybody that comes in my chat and is like, this black person can't even rap. Like, that's, you need to unpack that a little bit, bro. You need to unpack that. That doesn't mean anything. Kaizenat is an incredibly, like, the dude is grinding. The dude is grinding. He's putting out good ass content. Nobody else is doing it like him on the whole platform. It's like very obvious. He's a league above the entire fucking platform. And that's why he's so popular, for sure. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's check out this video. Why socialism always fails. I don't really understand why. Maybe I need to watch him more. I mean, it could just be just like not your grind, you know? Like, I don't really watch a lot of Kai Cenat. I'm very familiar with his style of content. It's just not for me. But I also understand, and I check in to, like, you know, see what the kids are up to, kind of, you know? Like, that's just not, like, my kind of content, you know? But a lot of people fucking watch Asmongold and Tectone and shit, too, so... Yeah, that shit ain't for me either, you know? Oh, just impressed in a moment. 90K is big, bro. Are you? Yeah, he averages like over 100K during his like subathons for an entire month. Like, bro is content as hell. Oh, there's no audio from the video. My bad. All right, let's go back. I fixed the thing in the VODs chat, by the way. I don't even know when I did it, but I accidentally turned off my application capture to go to the VODs. So like all the VODs are muted for the past few days. My fucking bad. Okay. Bummer. But whatever.
It has been said
it's fixed now.
You are communists. That is a very unpopular term today. The Soviet Union is a matter of practical fact. The practical fact known to you and known to all the world is run by a dictatorship.
It shall be the policy of this nation to regard any nuclear missile launched from Cuba against any nation in the Western Hemisphere as an attack by the Soviet Union on the United States, requiring the
C word, Cuba,
response upon the Soviet Union.
The Soviet Union is engaged in a relentless military buildup, overtaking and surpassing the United States in major categories of military power, acquiring what can only be considered an offensive military capability.
Mr. Gorbachev.
Fix the VODs? Yeah, I did. LeftX. By the way, chat, LeftX has been doing a bunch of really good edits for TikTok for me. Check out the Tiki Tac. Check out my Tiki Tac. This is one from last night. So is there an answer to what we would do with murder featuring two based? I don't think prison is a solution, but like if prison is gone, what would we do with like Benjamin Netanyahu? Okay, but again, you're like, we don't live in a society without people like Benjamin Netanyahu right now. Like we live in the real world now. Like, justice is repairing the harm that was done. Justice is preventing further harm from happening. It's not punishing somebody and making everybody, you know, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind kind of shit, you know? Abolition is a long-term goal, and it's important to keep in mind while we understand and, like, move forward with our activism, and also understanding that... Oh, yeah, Max. Good luck getting anything done. Just, like, basic shit of your city, like, your city is ineffective and, like, is a shithole because they're giving all of your money to the cops. So not only are these heavy militarized armies suppressing freedom of speech and suppressing any protest movement or any opportunity for the proletariat to organize within themselves, but they're legitimately making, like, they're preventing you and your comrades from, like, receiving the care and the resources that you need. In my opinion, in the short term, defunding the police should still be our number one demand as the left. Like, we can't do anything else you want to do until we address the budgeting crises happening in American cities, until we address the suppression of freedom of speech that happens with these over-militarized police departments. You know, like, none of that can be done until we start addressing, like, policing and prisons in America. I think you should really lean into your materialist analysis, especially in these contexts. People don't commit crimes because they're evil. There's no such thing as being evil. These people are making logical decisions based on their material realities and the structures that they live under. You know, like we can change those material realities and less people will make those decisions. So is there an... There we go. I love that. Great job, Left X. Little abolition, you know. So is there an answer? Abolition pilled? Abolition based? TikTok? So also... Bro, 1 out of 10 people that TikTok shows this to. So is there an answer to people? 640 views. Look, so is there 640 views, 60 likes. I feel like 1 out of 10 interacts is a very good fucking ratio. Why isn't TikTok showing it to more people? You know, I get so frustrated with this shit.
Kansas City, and I came across this.
Also, what happened to my profile pic? Oh, there it is. Anyway, yeah, go check out the TikTok. Follow me on TikTok. We're gonna be posting there a lot more this year, thanks to people like LeftX. So,
tear down this wall.
During these last few months, you and I have witnessed one of the greatest dramas of the 20th century, the historic and revolutionary transformation of a totalitarian dictatorship, the Soviet Union, and the liberation of its peoples.
Sadly, because Mr. Milosevic has negotiated agreements...
Yeah, Katrina, I definitely think, I mean, even mentioning Benjamin Netanyahu in that is going to get it suppressed a little bit. But whatever. I've had worse happen on that channel. Dude, like, hold on. Oh, oops. I need to go into this real quick. As we're talking about, like, I mean, this is, like, relevant to what we'll talk about later tonight, but this video, look at this, 190. This is one of, I think, the best TikToks I've ever posted. This was an interview I did with maybe for Congress. I uploaded this like probably 8 or 9 times. And like we went through different edits of it. We tried so many things. And you can see, I don't know if this will show you, but like no, it doesn't show on the desktop app. Because it'll like, there used to be a thing where it was like, this is not eligible for the For You page. And no matter what we did, it wouldn't play it. And so here, let me just play the video. And then I'll tell you like the research I did and how I found out like why it wouldn't.
Witnessed and gone through this week has been a little bit wild. 5 million people have viewed this video since Monday. It is the conservative alt-right that is flipping out about this. No U-turn signs are homophobic now. Oh my God, the alphabet mafia.
What are they going to ask for now?
Can you explain, like, for people who may not know, like, what is like cruising?
The queer history in Silver Lake goes back to at least the 1950s. They knew that gay people were cruising in the area, passing by the same spot within a few hours. It's a euphemism for seeking out gays. And that's why a police presence developed surrounding the queer community here. You're afraid of being outed just by going to a queer establishment.
If queer people weren't being beaten for going to a public place and seeking that.
2011, the Silver Lake Neighborhood Council voted to try to get these no cruising signs removed. Voted on unanimously by the council itself. Why don't we get rid of these signs because they are relics of the past? Fast forward, here we are in 2024, and we still have these no U-turns between midnight and 6 a.m. signs. These were used to specifically target and profile queer people. So for me, it's about showing other queer people. There are people like you out there, not only out there like you, but who are fighting on your behalf, who are actually taking a part in local government and who can make a difference locally.
Like, what is offensive about this TikTok? It's so stupid. And like 100 views. 100 views. It's so annoying, man. Yeah, of course. I also do TikTok dances. Yep. Perfect.
Which he has then ignored. I have supported the NATO bombings of military targets.
China is going to eat our lunch? Come on, man. They can't.
Come on, man. Listen, Jack. China's eating our lunch. They're taking the crust off. of our peanut butter and jellies. They're trading our Cheez-Its for Cheetos, brother. Come on, man. I'm serious. Look at me. Listen to me.
Deal with the corruption that exists within the system. I mean, they're not bad folks, but guess what? They're not. I spent more time with Xi Jinping than anyone.
They're not bad folks, but guess what? They're not.
folks, but guess what? They're not. I spent more time with Xi Jinping than any world leader had by the time we left office. This is a guy who doesn't have a democratic with a small d bone in his body. This is a guy who is a thug who, in fact, has 1 million Uyghurs in reconstruction camps, meaning concentration camps. This is a guy.
How many? 1 million? Oh. Wait, you have 1.9 million. Wait, as of March 2023, the Prison Policy Initiative, a nonprofit organization for decarceration, estimated that in the United States, about 1.9 million people were or are currently incarcerated. What? What? And also, this is not to say that what China is doing with regards, or was doing more so with regards to the Uyghurs, is okay. 1 million people in any kind of imprisonment is not okay, ever.
Who you see what's happening right now in Hong Kong.
And Beijing's actions continue to undermine the rules-based order.
Oh, you care about that? Wait, the rules-based order? That's something you care about? Since when, Kamala? Rules? We don't think about rules here. There's no rules here. What do you mean? You guys, listen, the referee came forward, he threw a flag on Israel, and you kicked him in the nuts. And you continued playing. All right? That's the dynamic we're dealing with regards to rules in this fucking country. International rule-based order? Give me a fucking break.
And threaten the sovereignty of nations.
In 1970, in the mountainous South American country of Chile, a presidential election was underway, where 80%
remember 9/11
turned out to vote. Representing the Popular Unity Party, Salvador Allende, a socialist, came out on top, beating out his competition by a mere 1% of the vote. Interesting. And after only 3 years, on September 11th, 1973, communist dictator Salvador Allende was kicked out of office by the people he brutally ruled over. Why? Because socialism never works.
True.
In 1983, in the former West African country of Upper Volta, a violent coup d'etat led by communist Pan-African terrorist Thomas Sankara ousted the democratically elected government. After gaining control...
Rizza, this is a socialist content creator, bro.
Minister, Thomas Sankara changed the country's name to Burkina Faso, land of the proud people. Proud of what, I ask. But after only 5 years of violently ruling over his own people and doing...
It's gonna get there, okay? This is all just icing, okay? It's gonna get there.
He was killed by...
Let him cook, okay?
...to represent. Why? Because
let him cook.
Never works. In 1953, in the Southeast Asian country of Korea, after 3 years of the US military trying to emancipate its people from communist rule, the USSR-backed northern half of Korea split from South Korea due to Soviet pressure. And to this day, they continue to live under communist rule under the brutal Kim regime. And we all know how that's going, because socialism never works. In 1917, in the beautiful monarchical Russia, a violent mob of left-wing terrorists known as the Bolsheviks overthrew the Russian monarchy, ousting Tsar Nicholas II and brutally ending his entire lineage. Nearly 80 years passed of Russian communist rule, while at the same time invading and implementing communism throughout Europe, Asia, and Central America, ever encroaching on the last bit of democracy in the West. But after 80 years of brutal communism,
Bolsheviks kind of based, you could say that.
Finally had enough, rising up against their brutal dictatorship in the name of democracy, liberty, and justice for all. Their decades of suffering were truly brought to conclusion by the destruction of the Berlin Wall and the liberation of West Berlin. How did the fiercest communist regime in the history of the world eventually collapse by the mere power of its oppressed people? Because socialism never works.
By the way, on your screens, if you're watching this on like a computer monitor, like a 17-inch to 27-inch, can you read these captions? Or are they too small?
But after the fall of the Soviet Union, one communist dictatorship remained in Europe, that being Yugoslavia, a land made up of several
kind of small
and cultural.
Bro, look, like the problem is, look at the settings. Like it's either this or this. I feel like this is too big. But we can leave it like that.
A few months after the fall of the Soviet Union, Yugoslavia collapsed from within. Why? Say it with me now. Socialism never works.
Gentleman from Vermont's recognized.
I thank the gentleman for yielding.
True. Now Bernie. And Bernie never works. It's true.
The Constitution is very clear. It is the United States Congress which has the power to determine issues of war and peace and to decide whether our young men and women are put in harm's way. It is the President who is the commander-in-chief of the military. It is the Congress which determines whether we use that military. I have heard today that some people think that the U.S. participation in Kosovo now is unconstitutional. They're right. But the U.S. participation in Vietnam, Grenada, Panama, and many other conflicts which took place without congressional authorization were also unconstitutional. Sadly, because Mr. Milosevic has negotiated agreements which he has then ignored, I have supported the NATO bombings of military targets.
At one point in time, Earth had no socialism. We were taken over, engulfed by socialism, until today, when almost no socialism exists on Earth. Why is that? This is the history of socialism. Vladimir Lenin is viewed as the father of socialism, the man who orchestrated the October Revolution, when a group of anti-capitalist Bolshevik terrorists stormed the Winter Palace and brutally ended the Romanov lineage, and after doing so implemented communism all throughout Russia. For the next 60 or so years, Russia was catastrophic for the underdeveloped world. Invasion after invasion, Russia was spreading communism all throughout the globe, like it was an infectious disease searching through every alley and stairwell for its next victim, steadily building what we now know as the Soviet Union. Spanning all the way from Soviet-backed North Korea to the Soviet Republic.
Yo, Lord of the Guys 420. Thank you for 5 subscribers.
Germany. The USSR had a chokehold on freedom and independence, even going as far as to invade Afghanistan, an inhumane act for the sole purpose of spreading communism. This was truly a dark time in Earth's history. However, for whatever reason, one by one these communist dictatorships began to collapse, turning away from the dark side overnight. The USSR, done. East Germany, collapsed. Vietnam, cooked. Chile,
what?
Dunzo.
Wait, what? Vietnam cooked? Source, please? Vietnam is dope, and then communist still.
Yugoslavia, bye-bye. And just like that, good was returned to this earth. But that's easy. That's understood. That's just history. The reason I'm here today is to answer the one question that is on everyone's mind. Why?
You guys are, I mean, we are 8.5 minutes into this. This is not Casey's right-wing turn. I do not believe that for 1 second.
did these countries...
Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. For real, what's up with Nam? Really communist still? Bro, you are struggling to type. You are wrestling your keyboard right now, my friend. Are you drunk? Riza, are you good? No. Vietnam has... Sorry, it's dark. Oh, that's funny. No, Vietnam has introduced a lot more market. Like, they're interacting with capitalist economies a lot more. However, they are still communists. Long story short. Long story short.
Collapse. How did these countries collapse? Did society just become lazy? Maybe no one wanted to work because everything handed to them.
Everybody's lazy because no money. Nobody's gonna work. Nobody's gonna work. If there's nobody like dying and starving on the streets, then why would you even work? Have you ever thought about that, Mr. Communist? Have you ever thought about that, comrade? Huh?
Were these dictators hoarding all the wealth for themselves and their friends? A phenomenon all too common in the history of these socialist countries? This is why socialism always fails.
What up, Aunt Eva?
Today's broadcast is brought to you by viewers like you. Become a member today and unlock exclusive content at patreon.com.
Do you think he's gonna get some like right-wingers to subscribe to his Patreon?
Let's take a closer look at the history of communist Chile to hopefully find a source, a reason, a catalyst, as they say, for its collapse. In 1973, Chile communist dictator Salvador Allende. But only a week after Allende took office, communist Chile's entire economy collapsed, and so did Salvador Allende. But why? Why did communism work so poorly for Chile that their entire economy and society collapsed in only a week of Allende taking office? Well, communist Chile was quick to implement government handouts. Left and right, they threw...
Yeah, I mean, Riza, it's also like America. This is America's, like... This is what the default American thinks about communism also. I told you guys that story of when I was in Anchorage. And I was like at a bar very late at night, very drunk. And I had a conversation with like 4 people that were like locals. And the only thing I heard was, well, as long as it's not communist. And I just turned to the group and I was like, hey, what's wrong with communism? And they freaked out. They were like, what? What? It's only killed a bajillion people. I was like, okay. All right. Calm yourself. All right. Chill. Whoa.
Every desperate individual they could find on the street. And overnight... Yeah, I lied. The true reason socialism always fails is because socialism never gets the opportunity to not fail. Sure,
Becca wasn't there, cheesy bread. Becca went home early.
But the idea that all resistance is unjust is a silly concept. Life in the Russian Empire, ruled by the Romanov family, was not a fun time, and especially leading up to the revolution. World War I was ongoing, and however you choose to frame it, this was an imperial war, a war between monarchies, fighting over who can control which parts of the globe. And these brutal self-interested monarchs did everything they could to win over their disputed territories, including, but not limited to, sending millions of their own peasantry to die in the war. Russia alone saw 2 million soldiers die in World War I, and due to the mass amounts of money being spent on the war, along with the gross amounts of wealth the Romanovs were hoarding in their winter palace, another 1 million Russians indirectly died from the war due to food shortages and disease. An event like the October Revolution doesn't happen in a vacuum. This was a deeply brutal monarchy, hoarding wealth and leaving their supposed people in ruin and famine for the sole purpose of their impurity.
Yeah, it's called ducking. A lot of streamers use it. Some streamers don't, but I prefer it because sometimes sometimes I don't want to pause the video. I just want to like throw a little like, you know, statement in there. And so it'll duck the audio of this or the music or whatever I have on so you guys can hear me.
And once the working class of Russia seized power from their brutal monarchy, the United States immediately did everything they could to squash
Anastasia, the animated movie,
communist values, as it was a threat to their colonial profits.
Yeah, sidechain, yeah.
Civil War fought between Bolshevik revolutionaries and the remaining factions of pro-monarchy Russians known as the White Army. The United States supported the White Army with money, weapons, and anything else they needed to destroy the Bolshevik movement. The United States also imposed economic blockades immediately following the October Revolution as an attempt to start out the new Bolshevik government. And although the United States had to ally with the Soviet Union during World War II to defeat Nazi Germany, the Second World War II came to an end. The Soviet Union became enemy number one until its unfortunate demise in 1991. Alright, let's go through these as fast as possible. In 1948, the United States enacted the Marshall Plan, giving loads of funding to Western European countries after the war to rebuild. But nothing went to the Eastern European countries or victims of Imperial Japan, who faced the brunt of the death toll, including 20 million Chinese people, which no one seems to ever mention.
Bruh.
In March of the same year, the United States and its...
Oh, that's a little bit of a typo too, wasn't it? Isn't this World War II? The source is the National World War II Museum, so this should be World War II, right?
No one seems to ever mention. In March of the same year, the United States and its Western European allies enacted a...
Yeah, Japan was doing awful shit across China during that time and Vietnam during that time.
Embargo of advanced technology.
They were really fucking bad. Bro, the evil that existed during this period is so scary, and it also is very, very scary. No, this is World War I? Wait, really? Why is it? It's 1948. He's talking about the World War II.
But nothing...
He's talking about Imperial Japan.
Eastern Europe.
Imperial Japan was not involved in World War I.
Countries or victims of Imperial Japan, who faced the brunt of the death toll, including 20 million Chinese people, which no one seems to ever mention. In March of the same year, the United States and its Western European allies enacted a trade embargo of advanced technology like computers to the Soviet Union.
In pre-communist Yugoslavia, there was a monarchy act called 6th January Dictatorship. Jan 6? What? The purpose of the act was to implement... man, I can't read your shit, bro. One-partyism, ban the Communist Party and start literally killing all the communists and imprison them. It was in 1936, a few years before the Nazis came to kill more communists and all the other civilians.
Drastically limiting their ability to rebuild post-war. The next year...
I know, but I'm trying to read them quickly and my brain fucking breaks whenever it's mistyped.
It was originally designed with the sole purpose of intimidating and combating the USSR and their humanitarian efforts across the globe, stopping any potential expansion into Western Europe. The next year, in 1950, Radio Free Europe, an anti...
Yeah, don't sit in the dark.
...was founded, designed...
Bro, yeah, turn the lights on. Bro out here just in a room, in a dark room, on his computer, like...
and to expose Soviet citizens to Western ideas and spread lies about both communism and Western capitalism, creating dissent within the USSR. And in June of the same year, the famous proxy wars began. First, in Korea.
The free nations have learned the
Get a lamp
of the 1930s. That lesson is that aggression...
Bro not realizing most of his viewers are autistic and need the dark. What is it about being autistic that makes you need dark? Get a lamp. There are many options in between darkness and overhead lighting turned up all the way. I have to remind you of this, chat. If you live in an apartment and your only option to have light is to turn on your overhead lights all the way up, then you need to get a lamp.
He met firmly. Appeasement leads only to...
Not rich, though? Go, dude, there are probably 50 lamps sitting at your local Salvation Army or Goodwill or thrift store or wherever. They're like probably $2.
And ultimately to war.
Lamps are not expensive.
Following World War II, Korea was split between the US and the USSR. But when talks of reunification were widespread throughout the country, the United States installed a far-right authoritarian anti-communist president, famous for his suppression of left-wing movements and the Jeju Uprising, where 14,000 civilians were killed.
Okay, well, Mohawk, that's a good excuse.
Government. This obviously caused the USSR.
That's a good excuse. If you don't, if it's either turn on the lights or give me your money, then give me your money. That is obvious. Thank you, Mohawk. Great example here. 5 subscribers. Thank you, Mohawk.
Are back to DPRK or North Korea to invade South Korea, as its people were being suppressed by the United States, even though
Stromer Heve with the 300 bits. Thank you.
Unification were widespread throughout the country, not just in the North. And after 3 years of brutal warfare, where the US carpet-bombed the entirety of North Korea, targeting infrastructure, farms, government buildings, entire villages of innocent civilians, the war came to a temporary end with an armistice agreement. I don't have as much time as I would have hoped to go into the full depth of Korean history, so I advise you to please look into it if you don't believe me. We then moved to Vietnam, where its people were attempting to achieve liberation and independence from France and other Western powers, but the United States had other ideas. However, the USSR supported them in their independence movement. Are you noticing a theme here? After 20 years of that brutal war, a war so unnecessary and resource depleting that it caused mass social change in the United States and across the world, we decided to venture into the Middle East, into the beautiful socialist country of Afghanistan. The United States funded and assisted insurgent movements like the Mujahideen as an attempt to overthrow the already existing Marxist government of Afghanistan. This led the USSR to send 100,000 troops into Afghanistan to assist the socialist government in their fight against these rebel groups. You're noticing a theme, right? The United States couldn't care less about Afghani rebel groups, or French collaborators with Vietnamese people, or even Ukrainians today.
By the way, has anybody seen the movie Charlie Wilson's War? It came out in like the early 2000s, and it was about Charlie Wilson, who was a senator or congressperson at the time, who like went to Afghanistan and like met the Afghani people and was like, we have to support them in their fight against the the communists. Like, actually, I like, there was legitimately I don't know, that's like, I don't really know that much about like Afghanistan history around this time. I guess my biggest questions about this history are like, if the Soviet Union or if America didn't support the Mujahideen, like, would the Soviet Union have like taken, would the socialist forces within Afghanistan had like, would they have taken over, and like, would that have been better or just, I don't know. There's like a lot of questions I have, because I don't think like I know enough to know that like the USSR was like not doing great things also, and like I'm also like pretty skeptical of the USSR's imperialist like actions, especially with regards to like fucking bringing a tank in and like invading a country to enact socialism. I don't think that's probably not how it's gonna happen, like at a global like communist revolution.
The United States' entire goal in these proxy wars was to fight against the liberation of people under colonial rule, as once achieving emancipation they would side with the USSR, a nation who was actually supporting them in their emancipatory efforts. Socialism didn't work in
Too strict towards religion. Oh.
In Korea.
Interesting.
Not because socialism never works, but because socialism never works when you have the United States empire actively fighting a...
Also, he keeps mentioning Vietnam. Does he not know that Vietnam is like communist? Does Comrade Casey not know? Has he Googled Vietnam recently?
Against it by any means necessary. And don't even get me started on South America, a continent where between 1950 and 2019, the US supported 56 right-wing military interventions, all of which were to oust a left-wing government who sought to expel parasitic and destructive American companies. And yes, it happened in 2019, when the country of Bolivia tried to nationalize their lithium reserves. Elon Musk, someone who relies on cheap lithium reserves, pressured the United States to orchestrate a coup to oust the new Bolivian president. And the same president, Evo Morales, just survived another assassination attempt. They can't get rid of this man. But there is a silver lining in all of this. The United States can put its grubby little hands wherever it chooses to put them. Squash whatever sort of movement that has any chance of limiting their global control. But what they can't do is beat resiliency, determination.
So America bad, huh? Wow. Typical communists, unable to take any personal responsibility for their decisions. Always America bad. Wow.
In 1953, when Cuban revolutionaries violently took back their country from US economic control, chasing out the US-backed fascist leader, the United States immediately cut all ties with Cuba, not allowing them to do any business with American companies. Luckily, they had the USSR, and were able to succeed as a socialist state all the way up until 1991 when the USSR fell. This period of time became very difficult for Cuba. They didn't have a greater power looking out for them from across the world. They were resilient. At this point, Cuba was nearly 100% literate, and now that they had to be even more self-reliant than they already were, Cuba began educating its people en masse. With only 10% of the population attending college at the time of the USSR's collapse, to now when nearly 40% of all Cubans are enrolled at a university. This Cuban resilience and their dedication to education has been a monumental success.
Wait, I feel like the stats on this are kind of like wild.
When nearly 40% of all Cubans are...
So you're showing, on the screen, you're showing Cuban adults with a college degree is at 50%. But you're saying that 40% of all Cubans are currently enrolled in university?
Are enrolled at a university. Cuban resilience and their dedication to education has been a monumental success. Cuba now has the most doctors per capita of any country, with 9 doctors for every 1,000 people, which, unsurprisingly, has allowed Cuba to invent vaccinations even the United States has yet to figure out. The COVID pandemic was uniquely difficult for Cuba, since
I wish I could get that.
Refused to.
I wish I could get a lung cancer vaccine. Bro, if I got a lung cancer vaccine, I would be smoking. I'd be fucking. I'd be hitting darts all day long, bro.
Make public their vaccine blueprints, and Cuba couldn't buy the vaccines from the United States either, so they were forced to create their own COVID vaccine, and ultimately experienced a significantly lower death toll than the United States. This country gets terrible press, but North Korea has also been resilient. It's a similar story to Cuba's. North Korea was able to find success after the Korean War thanks to help from the USSR. But they too understood they couldn't be reliant on the USSR. So they went through 2 decades of
Super Nintendo. Oh no.
Industrialization, focusing
2-pack a day, please. Dude, have you tried vaping or Zins or something?
On self-reliance. However, when the USSR inevitably dissolved, North Korea hit a plateau and struggled to develop further. And due to American sanctions, they experienced severe famine throughout the entire country in the 1990s and 2000s. But nowadays, North Korea has a new power looking out for them. Actually, they've been doing a lot of business overseas this country. Not the sort of business the United States engages in, almost the opposite. And that power is China.
We do have some breaking news. There are satellite images, and what they appear to show is...
I was at pack and a half a day when I started vaping, and I was like, this won't work, and it worked. It actually did. I stopped smoking. I haven't smoked a cigarette in years. I'm still addicted to nicotine, but I'm not smoking cigarettes.
In China that could eventually launch nuclear weapons. Tensions are rising in one of the most hotly contested regions on the planet, the South China Sea. From militarized artificial islands to fighter jets and warplanes.
Yeah, definitely.
China's heavy presence in the disputed region is putting the U.S. and its allies on notice.
China and the United States both have been getting involved in other countries. But instead of the United States strategy of war, oppression, and total military takeover,
American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger.
China has been going about it a different way, known as the Belt and Road Initiative. In order to expand global trade, China realized that investing in underdeveloped countries would allow said countries to spend money on China. Investing in ports, highways, airports, railways, these investments help both the country receiving the investment as well as China. Some people criticize China for the Belt and Road Initiative, claiming that it ties down poor countries to China, forcing them to pay back loans that their unstable economy makes difficult to pay back. But what would you rather have? A global power invading your country and changing the government leadership overnight to crack down on left-wing liberation movements? Or a global power investing in your infrastructure with the purpose of your country being able to better participate in global trade, ultimately?
Yeah, the phrase that I've heard a lot from people who are better read and understand these dynamics than me, with regards to like China's involvement in developing like the global South, is that to the local people who like live in these regions, to the locals. The way that it's viewed is that when China comes, they build bridges, they build train stations, like they build highways and train stations and all this. When the United States and England and the West comes, they just give lectures. Like it's a lecture. They're telling them to like be different. They're telling them to. Whereas like China comes, they don't do that. They just like provide them with development. And yeah, a lot of these loans are pretty predatory. Like. I mean, no, honestly, like a lot of this stuff is pretty predatory and doesn't really benefit. Like in Jamaica, there was a cross country, like highway, like the only highway that goes from like the north of the island to the south of the island, was like developed and like made by China, and it was still run and owned by China, and the like toll on the road was like $20. So like, yes, is this helpful for like the industry and the economy of Jamaica? Yes, but like, normal people are not taking this highway.
Growing your economy and creating opportunities that had not previously existed. Socialism has worked. It worked for
They did a big cancellation recently. Oh, I haven't heard about that.
Until the inevitable reaction by the United States. But when people try to argue that socialism never works, they're really admitting that as long as there is a global network of American-backed leaders, allowing for the continuation of America's pillaging of the third world, as well as a vast collection
I agree, Lynette.
of military bases all across the world, socialism can never work. It is always in the best interest of imperialists to squash anti-imperialist movements, especially when that movement is taking place on the largest deposit of crude oil in the entire world. Thank you for watching North Star Radio. Peace and love.
Based.
Free Palestine.
Have we ever tried to
Free Palestine.
meddle in other countries' elections?
Oh, probably, but it was for the good of the system in order to avoid the communists from taking over. For example, in Europe, in 47, 48, 49, the Greeks and the Italians, we
don't do that now, though. We don't mess around other people's elections, Jim.
Okay, guys, I want to show you. What the fuck is that sound? By the way, Chad, this was like hilarious. I saw this.
The United States should consider military action against North Korea.
I would say yes.
And where exactly is North Korea?
It's in What, as far as on the map? I don't know. I'm horrible at geography.
Take a guess.
Up here somewhere?
It's in Canada.
Where exactly is North Korea?
Oh God, here we go.
This is in Hollywood.
I'm gonna guess somewhere near here.
That is.
No, that's the Middle East. That's the Middle East. We're already over there. We're already in there.
The Middle East, I think.
Yeah, so no. I think it's up top. I don't know. I really don't remember.
You take a guess?
I know this is Africa. Is it somewhere up here?
Ooh, that's Europe.
That is.
True. Nope. She's right. Invade Norway. Invade Norway right now. It's gone too far. The Sturströmmen is too much.
You know what? I'm really good at geography, but this is very embarrassing because I don't even remember where North Korea is. Excuse my language.
Take a guess.
There's no way this isn't paid. Why? This is on the Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, for sure. This is real.
Yes. Somewhere around here.
Okay, good.
Should we consider military action against North Korea?
I believe so.
And where is North Korea?
North Korea, hold on. It's somewhere over in this area, I believe. It's in Asia.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Unless they moved it.
Yeah.
General vicinity.
Yo, Animated Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Chat, can we go follow Animated Sarah? Somebody said that in Hassan's offline chat. Hello, old here. I just started using the Twitch. How does this guy find so much time to talk about random bullshit? Do they not have a life? I used to slaughter sheep for a living. This seems like pussy work. True, dude. That's actually true. That's actually true. Like all facts, no printer.
Is it up?
Oh no, that's the Arctic. Where is North Korea?
Oh shoot.
I want to say somewhere in here, that area.
That's the Middle East. We're already there. That's Canada. The scariest part about North Korea is it could be anywhere.
That's my favorite line. The scariest part about North Korea is that it could be anywhere.
Anywhere in here?
Brazil.
It's not over here.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Put her in charge of the military. Nuke Australia.
Australia. We've done nothing to us.
Right there.
Nope. Wrong again.
Is it here?
Oh,
Where?
that's south of...
Whoa. Damn.
Right there.
That's India.
Dang it.
That one right there?
No, I think that's Mongolia.
There.
No.
There.
Nope.
There.
You want a hint?
Yeah.
It's right above South Korea. Australia. You just started World War III. Can you at least point to where you are right now?
Yeah, I'm over here.
Oh, nailed it.
I'm going to say right there.
That's it.
Is it?
No, that's Oman.
Right there.
All right, well, you know what?
Dude, that's so good. That's so good. I'm not very good at geography, but I'm great at deciding who should live and die 10,000 miles away. Okay, we got about 30 minutes. So let's see. Is there anything we can react to in like 30 minutes? Let's do this That Dang Dad video about comedy. Yeah, he puts like his whole creative script into the captions. It's kind of funny.
If my YouTube...
By the way, chat, I really like this channel. That Dang Dad he's a former cop turned abolitionist turned super based dad YouTuber. I really enjoy this channel. I think he does a great job of like presenting facts, and there's just something about his writing that my brain works really well with. So I highly suggest highly suggest you check him out and subscribe and like it and everything.
YouTube audience analytics are at all accurate, many of you watching are somewhat to quite a bit younger than me. As an elder millennial uncomfortably close to Gen X, my generation experienced a very rapid, very chaotic transformation in the way we produced, distributed, and received popular culture. I got a dial-up modem when I was around 10 years old, which I used to log into CompuServe to look up hints and secrets for Final Fantasy III, 6 in Japan.
Dude, did anybody else used to print out like FAQ guides? It would be like how to get the diamonds or the longsword in Ocarina of Time, and it would be like a fucking huge FAQ guide, and I would have to print like every single page. It would be like 30 pages. I would staple them together and shit. Yeah, the cheat code sheet for GTA was a staple.
Getting AOL and later an internet browser that could access the wild west of Web 1.0 was life-changing, exposing me to a world of infinite possibilities, of sights and wonders just around every strange corner. Like many boys of a certain age, I loved comedy. Stand-up, movies, TV, Weird Al CDs, you name it. And in those days, word of mouth was the main way I and my friends found things that made us laugh. Even though the internet was growing into a global phenomenon, many of my friends didn't have regular access to it, and even when they did, it wasn't just 6 walled gardens serving up algorithmically optimized content to you. You had to know where to go. And even then, during the dial-up age, download speeds were so slow that online video and even audio was kind of a rare treat. So even though the web revolution was about to change everything, offline content was still king, and you still had to know someone funny to be exposed to funny things.
Yeah, true. Now, this is like comedy, dude. Comedy Central was like the main like place for all the funny. If you were like when I was in 2nd grade, I would have to watch Comedy Central and bring J Moore bits into class to try to be funny. This is a true story. I did this. I would just like watch J Moore on Comedy Central and then try to like repeat that shit in class and be funny.
Marks, Roxanne Rodriguez, Kevin Marks, Dwayne Alexander, Roxanne Rodriguez.
Did it work? No. Everybody hated me.
And Kevin Marks. This is Kevin Marks.
It was late middle school when I started to catch wind of something bubbling in the white boy collective consciousness. An album by a man named Adam Sandler, a comedian who wrote for and later performed with Saturday Night Live. The album was called They're All Gonna Laugh at You, and when you or one of your friends finally got your hands on it, it was a big deal. We'd gather together in dirty bedrooms and cozy dens, and later our beat-up first cars. We'd enjoy some pilfered booze or a little weed, and we'd listen to this album, laughing our asses off. We'd quote bits back and forth to each other, and if you didn't own the CD, you'd spend days waiting to hear it again so you could laugh at your favorite parts. And again, I just want to acknowledge how strange it must sound to you younger viewers out there, the idea that we couldn't just access our favorite songs and videos instantly from anywhere at all times. Sometimes you only...
Oh yeah, Dane Cook was huge.
You had to wait weeks to encounter it in the wild. Sometimes the friend with that weird Gandahar VHS moved away and you forgot the name, so you spend the next 20 years with a vague memory of a cartoon about cavemen with faces in their stomachs, and you try to describe it to people and they look at you like you're insane, but it was real, damn it. It was French, but it was real. Anyway, the Adam Sandler CD. They're All Gonna Laugh at You is a collection of 22 tracks comprised of 17 skits and 5 songs. I would classify the style of humor on the album as juvenile, crass, or to put it in conversation with a larger movement taking shape in the 90s, gross out comedy. And that's what I want to talk about in this video. Here, some 3 decades later, I want to analyze the gross out comedy of They're All Gonna Laugh at You to see how my feelings have changed regarding something that used to be so special to me. But to do so, I need to talk about some gross out comedy from this decade. I need to talk to you about the Northern Boys.
The Northern Boys.
Baz, two old British grandpas who are inexplicably great hip-hop artists for some reason. Well, the collective responsible for Pete and Baz brought us another great septuagenarian act, the Northern Boys. While Pete and Baz are operating more in the UK drill and grime tradition, talking about selling drugs and...
Rise fucking hates them.
rivals, the Northern Boys have an altogether different vibe.
Why did I think he's going to say Northern Lion? Because this is Northern Lion. Wait, I thought we were all... It's Northern Lion, Northern Tiger, and then the other one's like Northern Bobcat, right?
I love drugs and sketchy pills, and my favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go when my loved ones miss me, well, the answer's no.
The production is drawing...
See, this one's Northern Lion. This is Northern Lion.
Disco, funk,
you can tell because he's bald.
And house music, but it's the lyrics that really set them apart. That fateful day 2 years ago when I heard Norman Payne say the following, my life changed forever.
I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree. I said hello there.
I would encourage you to pause this video and go watch Party Time, Sexy Train, or Give It To Me because my description of Northern Boys lyrics can't possibly do them justice. But at the risk of ruining the joke by explaining it, I'll do my best. The Northern Boys speak from the persona of sad, pathetic old men who are seeking a modicum of pleasure or human recognition before they take their own lives. And that may sound like an odd basis for comedy music, but I would argue that this is simply a further evolution of the artistic sensibilities in the vein of Charles Bukowski or the films of Abel Ferrara, or perhaps even John Waters, as we'll see in a moment.
Ooh, John Waters is such a good example.
Patrick Carney Jr. speak about their failures and insecurities with the same calm confidence other artists speak about their accolades. They talk about being addicted to drugs, being out of work, being behind on rent, being undesirable to their wives, having humiliation fetishes, and dying alone. They greet what they see as their inevitable total abjection and tragic death with admirable absurdism. And while that description attempts to impose a narrative thread on the Northern Boys vibe, it doesn't fully capture the breadth of topics they discuss. For example,
Robot Pat can't be defeated. He shoots lasers from his eyes. Should've never given me the nanotech, cause now I kill motherfuckers with my nanotech thighs. 5, 6 to the bastard, 7. Kickers in the balls like David Beckham. 8, 9 to the bastard, 10. Picking on a crotch like a free range hen. Big bowl of the cocaine, that's me breakfast.
Why are they so angry?
I just wanted to test it and I'm hooked now. I could marry me pipe. My wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die.
So, I hope it's obvious why I consider Northern Boys tracks to be part of the gross-out comedy genre.
Because old?
I wanted to highlight them because I love...
Not angry, just British, okay?
It makes me laugh and it brings me joy, sleazy though it may be. So, with that context in mind, this week I revisited Adam Sandler's 1993 classic, They're All Gonna Laugh at You, to see how well that gross-out comedy aged. We open with a sketch called Assistant Principal's Big Day. The premise of this sketch is that the regular principal is out sick for the week, so the assistant principal is delivering the morning announcements, including new school policies he is enacting with his newfound power. These policies are that female athletes at the school must now shower in the assistant principal's private office while he Oh, and that the boys' gymnastics team has to each other while he eats. Yes, the opening track on Adam Sandler's debut comedy album, the skit that will set the tone for the hilarious journey ahead of us, is a skit about a school administrator sexually abusing students. Next up, we have a sketch called The Buffoon and the Dean of Admissions. The Buffoon is a recurring Adam Sandler character who speaks entirely in rude non sequiturs when talking to serious, intelligent adults. And not to be whatever, but the Buffoon's accent is suspiciously similar to Sandler's idea of a Mexican-American accent.
Your secretary's a real fat bitch, man!
Anyway, the joke here is that the dean seems unflappably courteous to the buffoon no matter what filthy thing comes out of his mouth. I hope you think that's a rich comedy vein to mine because we haven't seen the last of it. The third track is called Buddy, and the joke here is that some guys always call each other buddy, while other guys always call each other dude, but black guys always call each other homie.
Dude, that's so true. Oh my god. Yeah, he fucking nailed it. What's the joke? I don't think I get it.
Then we have The Longest Pee, a more cerebral art installation in which a man pees for over 2 minutes straight. This is possibly the funniest thing on the album. Then we get our first song,
True.
Food Innuendo Guy.
That's still funny. Is Paul Wall in here? Paul Wall, are you in here right now? Wow. Right when we need him. Our 2-minute peer is not in here. Wow. The guy that always does TTS peeing. TTS pisser is he's out of here right when we need him, you know.
A smoky, chunky rock number where a man proposes numerous sexual situations using culinary lingo before calling himself the food innuendo guy, in case you weren't sure what was going on. Then we have The Beating of a High School Janitor, a short audio play in which a school janitor is beaten for no reason. See, the joke is like, he's a janitor, right? You know, like he cleans the school, and then someone viciously.
Oh, I love early Adam Sandler movies. Are you kidding me, dude? That shit is so good. Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Big Daddy. Hello, incredible. He had such an incredible run in the 90s.
Him out of nowhere,
very good.
Like, do you get the
click? Nah. Lil Nicky was my favorite. Bold choice, but I respect it. Big Daddy's got to be the best one. Gotta be.
Joke? Like, he's a janitor.
Ooh, Mr. Deeds. Hello. Nobody said Mr. Deeds.
Somebody punches and kicks him. Do you get it? Like and subscribe if you get it. Fuck, this is gonna take forever. Okay, lightning round. Here's the name of the sketch and the underlying joke. Ready? Go. Right field, the main character can't catch. The buffoon and the valedictorian. The buffoon says rude things to the valedictorian. Mr. Spindell's phone call. An old man doesn't understand how a phone works. The Thanksgiving song. Adam Sandler can think of rhyming words on the fly. The beating of a high school bus driver. A bus driver is viciously beaten for no reason. Oh, Mom. What if the mom from Carrie just said, "They're all gonna laugh at you," over and over and over and over and over and over again? Fatty McGee, he's fat.
He's fat!
At a medium pace. Kinky sex is weird. The beating of a high school science teacher. A science teacher is viciously beaten for no reason. The cheerleader. A cheerleader cries after being bullied for no reason. I'm so wasted. A drug dealer keeps catching a guy faking being high.
Dwayne Alexander.
Lunch Lady Land. Lunch ladies are ugly. The beating of a high school Spanish teacher. A Spanish teacher is viciously beaten for no reason.
I've never listened to this.
Bullies the toll booth.
I've never seen Mr. Deeds. It's a decent movie.
No reason. Teenage love on the phone. A guy's girlfriend leaves him for the buffoon who says rude things. My Little Chicken. A man seduces and has sex with a chicken.
What the fuck? Yeah.
As I sat there listening with a face of stone, frozen in an expression most disagreeable, two questions occurred to me. Number one, why did I think this was revolutionary comedy when I was 13? And number two, why do I love the Northern Boys and hate this? Because on the face of it, the Northern Boys and Adam Sandler seem to share a lot of DNA. Sorry, now I'm being gross. They joke about hand jobs and weird sex and being rude and unlikable. Why does hearing Norman Payne talk about honking off in a tree make me laugh, and hearing Adam Sandler talk about honking off make me roll my eyes? And yet, I think answering number two will help contextualize number one, because not all gross-out comedy is created equal, and Sandler and the Northern Boys are doing entirely different things. If I had to pinpoint the comedic center of gravity holding Sandler's album together, I think it's that it's sorta kinda funny to bully people. Take the cheerleader sketch. The entire joke is that this cheerleader is trying to do her thing.
Uncut Gems is more recent, but a banger. Of course, Uncut Gems is his. Adam Sandler's like non-comedy stuff is actually fucking amazing. Punch Drunk Love is top movies of all time. Like, what are you kidding me? Punch Drunk Love is a fucking masterpiece. I love that movie.
In the crowd keeps.
Also, Punch Drunk Love is great because it takes the character that Adam Sandler like plays in all of his other movies, like very, very aggressive, violent outbursts. You know? Yeah. Adam Sandler is in Punch Drunk Love, and he plays the same character he always plays, but it's like it's like sad. It's in a real environment, and it's sad, and it's like he is it's so good. I don't know. It's put into like a real context, and it's an incredible film. Incredible.
Telling her that she sucks. Not about anything in particular, not about a behavior or a character trait. It is purely just a random act of dehumanization, and the sketch clearly intends us to laugh with the douchebag.
We're gonna win, cause we're the—
Sit down!
You guys are assholes! You think this is easy being a cheerleader? Let's see you come down here and try it!
Shut up!
You're the one who should be shutting up!
In Fatty
A
McGee,
departure of sorts? Well, yeah, I mean, it's Paul Thomas Anderson. So, I mean, surprise, surprise, when Adam Sandler works with fucking unbelievably incredible auteur directors, the movies are good. This isn't a surprise to anybody.
The main character is out of breath after climbing stairs. In Lunch Lady Land, we're supposed to laugh at the kindly lunch lady because her age has made her unsightly. And again, there are count them, 4 sketches solely about assaulting a random person minding their
Ooh, courage. That sounds good.
To participate
Jacob Geller.
You have to find it inherently amusing to fuck with people who aren't hurting anybody. Which, when I was a 13-year-old boy, I did. The Northern Boys are operating from an entirely different position. If Adam Sandler sees humor in forcing humiliation on people who can't do anything about it, the Northern Boys see humor in the way men humiliate themselves seeking pleasure and validation. Adam Sandler's douchebags gain power over others through their douchebaggery, whereas the Northern Boys call attention to the fact that seeking power over others makes you a douchebag. Adam Sandler is edgy because he punches down, whereas the Northern Boys are edgy because they punch themselves. Earlier, I suggested that the Northern Boys are operating in the same sleazy space John Waters pioneered decades earlier. One of the reasons that I think this is an apt comparison is because while both artists are comfortable depicting and reveling in filth and depravity, both artists also clearly have this fiercely compassionate core animating them. John Waters is an icon of queer cinema, and he didn't get there making elegant character studies of admirable homosexuals. His queer characters are gross, annoying, and often violent, but their queerness, their disability, their fatness, their humanity is rarely, if ever, the butt of the joke. The society masquerading as polite is John Waters' target. Likewise, the Northern Boys play characters who are often
I love John Waters too.
And violent, full of self-loathing and fear. And yet I really do think that the target of their humor is a system that makes men feel this way, and perhaps the men who make themselves.
Oh my god, dude, that fucking Robin Williams movie is so sad.
Of love in their music. I know, hear me out. For starters, there's this line in Nobody Likes Me where Norman Payne talks about wanting to hook up with a trans man. But the core of the humor is that Norman is super horny, not that it's funny or gross to hook up with a trans person. In the narrative of the song, Norman just genuinely finds this person attractive like he does other cis people he mentions wanting to boink. In Give It To Me, this is made even more explicit when Norman salutes trans people and bisexual people by name, and then in the chorus, the boys make sure to include non-binary people. For me, this contextualizes other lines in this and other tracks where they talk about sucking dick. Their pansexuality is not the butt of the joke, it's part of their character, something that simply brings them joy. Looking at their music, their oeuvre as a whole, something keeps jumping out at me. For as much as they talk about being low down, no good, dirty rotten scoundrels, they still like to dance, and they want to dance with you, whoever you are. They believe that they and you are still worthy of joy. Now, maybe you disagree with my read of the Northern Boys, but I hope it at least makes sense to you why I enjoy their music, but found Adam Sandler's album so unpleasant. The Northern Boys will lend you a smoke after you both finish puking behind a bar. Adam Sandler will just call you a f*** shouting from a passing car. And to me, this also explains why I thought this was so funny when I was 13. Because I was a deeply insecure boy until about 5 or 6 years ago.
Yep.
When someone else was being mocked, I was safe. Someone else was the target.
Yep.
As the fat kid in my 7th grade class, getting good at using other kids as a form of bully chaff was a key safety strategy for me. Look at that guy, not me. Adam Sandler's album is like a bullying anthology series, thematically connected short stories about feeling big by making someone else feel small. And as someone who hated feeling small, I unfortunately found this proposition all too intoxicating. I think rude, antisocial, gross-out comedy is a rite of passage for most teens in some form or another. Part of growing up is learning that rules are arbitrary, that violating decorum creates powerful reactions, and that forbidden fruit can taste mighty sweet. Part of growing up is discovering the consequences of pushing boundaries and trespassing norms. So, I don't necessarily want to imply that Adam Sandler's 1993 album is immoral to own, listen to, or even like. The same reparative reading that I give to the Northern Boys, perhaps you are already performing for Mr. Sandler in the comments. To which I say, please, go ahead. I'm a roast. Baste me. I also don't know whether I'd say an album like this teaches kids to be little shitheads as opposed to simply just appealing to shithead sensibilities that were already there. Perhaps the worst you can accuse it of is reinforcing those sensibilities. But then perhaps the pop culture landscape is so different this wouldn't even resonate with this new generation of teens anyway. I think I'm just interested in the weird, gooey gray area where transgressive art flirts with both an ideology of liberation as well as a politics of cruelty. As
That's interesting.
A deeply repressed religious kid, I love transgressive art.
I also think like there's genuinely not enough art that like punches up. Like I think punching up is actually legitimately a hard thing to do. Punching down, like tapping into this dynamic that he's talking about here, where like you're an insecure person, and like, you know, it feels good to be making fun of somebody else because that means that you're not being made fun of. That is so easy, and it's going to get you an audience, and it's easy. It's so fucking easy. That's why I always bully my streamer. No, you don't, Fusama. But I think punching up is hard. Punching up is something. Punching up is easy. No. In comedy, I think punching up is actually like difficult. Finding a common enemy that everybody is okay with like punching or laughing at is actually that actually takes comedic skill. That's why we can't really think of anybody who can really do it. You know?
I find it exhilarating, freeing, healing at times. But I also recognize that just because oppression comes from systems and structures does not mean that transgression in and of itself is inherently noble. Some norms are normal because they make life nicer. Saying please and thank you isn't some repressive ritual we must destroy. It's just a little social signal of it.
I mean, bro, when Dave Chappelle for a long time was doing it really well.
That balance
right?
is what makes transgressive
like Boondocks.
Interesting to engage.
Burr is a good one. Yeah, Bill Burr.
In my mind palace, a hypothetical radical activist explaining that actually saying please and thank you is repressive in some way, and I think that's an interesting perspective to consider. Likewise, I can hear other
George Carlin, yeah,
activists and advocates with a.
I feel like George Carlin was like I even kind of low-key like kind of struggled to even call him a comedian. Like I feel like George Carlin was just going up and like giving like political like lectures almost, but they're obviously like fun to listen to and you do laugh a little bit, but it feels almost like a little, it doesn't really fit, you know? I don't know.
Adam Sandler and the Northern Boys and John Waters for that matter. Pink Flamingos has scenes of incest. Is that okay? What does it mean? I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny.
What do you think? Lastly, this topic is interesting to me because I've watched my sense of humor change quite a bit over my 41 years on this blue marble. While I have always maintained a love of pure absurdity, my tastes have evolved from gross-out comedy like Adam Sandler and American Pie, to lighthearted stuff like Brian Regan, slightly edgier stuff like Norm Macdonald, to my latest love, the surreal, often anti-humor humor of Tim Heidecker, Eric Wareheim, and Tim Robinson. Weirdly, the things I find funny have changed as my politics has become more radical. Did humor open me up to more radical thoughts, or did my radicalism open me up to new forms of humor? What is the relationship between one's politics and what one finds funny? Why are lefties so good at shitposting? Why is Elon Musk the least funny man to ever live? I have no idea. You tell me in the comments.
Connor Eats Pants.
Really
yes.
Call to action.
Connor Eats Pants is a great fucking punch up. Yes, that's a good example.
Any kind of conclusion to this video?
Okay, we're gonna end it here. Chat, we have a guest coming on the stream. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom, but I'm gonna leave you with this video where Precious Child, who is the guest we're gonna be having on the stream, gives you guys a little bit of a lowdown on what we'll be talking about tonight, and we'll check out her music video, or I guess the music video is not on YouTube, so I don't know if we can check it out, but watch this. I'll be right back, and then we'll have our guest on, Precious.
The LA artist Precious Child. I made a track titled Modern Major Criminal about TERFs, or trans exclusionary radical feminists. In the music video for it, I play a witch who seeks a mystical weapon to take revenge for the death of a murdered sister. The chorus of the track, I sang, 1, 2, 3, 4, kill a TERF today! You get it, right? It's a song. You may not like the words, but it's a song. It's art. And despite it being art, it and numerous other music videos and video art of mine have been taken down by YouTube in the past day. Why? Because Congresswoman Nancy Mace asked YouTube to. Because I'm dangerous. Because I'm a trans girl. Now, should my music be banned because she doesn't like my artistic expression? Should be banned because I'm criticizing people like her? Should a lawmaker be able to collude with a public corporation to hide provocative work from the public eye? You tell me. Hi, I'm the LA artist.
Perfect timing. Yeah, so here's here's Nancy Mace quote retweeting Andy Ngo. Andy Ngo. Okay, not fucking cool. Very not cool. First off, just on this, all right? No other context. Nobody should ever be fucking retweeting Andy Ngo. This guy is an outright fucking fascist. So here's the tweet. Nanny May says, so at what point does this violate YouTube's terms and conditions? And YouTube saw this and took down the YouTube video, of course. Trans Antifa member Precious Child, behind the act Precious Child, has uploaded content on YouTube calling for the murder of TERFs, aka women critical of trans ideology. Precious was involved with the Trans Tifa direct action at the 2021 Wii Spa riot in Los Angeles. She even made a video inspired by Wii Spa where women in the spa were sexually assaulted by them with a penis. I don't know what that... I haven't seen that video, but I do know about the Wii Spa act, about the Wii Spa protests where, you know, people came and basically there's a, you know, protest outside. We'll talk to Precious more about this, so you'll get the full gist of it. But long story short, fascist mobs, very similar. Wii Spa is a very popular like Korean spa in LA. And there was a big controversy around like a trans person in the locker rooms at one point, like 2 or 3 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago. I don't even know. And the fascists in LA took this opportunity to come and fight in the streets like they love to do. We've seen it a lot in LA, even recently with like the UCLA encampment, as we talked about last night. And then also with, yeah, it happened July 3rd, 2021. So that's about 3.5 years ago. And yeah, fascist mobs came out and brutalized a lot of fucking people. Why would fascists live in LA? Don't they hate California? You would be surprised. A lot of fascists live in LA. There's a ton of right-wing sentiment in Los Angeles in a bad way. And they're incredibly violent. Like I've said over and over again that LA is going to be the center of the the big rise that we're going to see in political violence. I think LA is going to be like the front ground, as it has been over the last 5-6 years. Like the the people, the fascists that live inside of Los Angeles are incredibly, incredibly violent. They just are. We suppose the current era is Stonewall. That's a great way to put it, Starwind. Yeah. Yeah, actually. True. Okay, I'm trying to get Precious on now. Well, let's see. And the IE is a whole other story. Shit is fucked, yeah. YouTube only censors conservatives. This is yet more proof of their two-tiered system. It's funny to say when one of the largest creators on the platform, Tyler Oliveira, like, look at these thumbnails, bro. Like, this guy's an open fascist. Has, like, done videos with Polish fascists. Horrific. Okay, we're still waiting on Precious. So let's check out more of her videos. Oh, is this the one that was banned? Oh, nice. You re-uploaded it. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is the video that Nancy Mace once taken off of YouTube. Thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening? Yeah, Starwind. That's why I wanted to. We'll talk about it with Precious, because I know this is not the first time that she's been targeted like this. So I want to get the full story here. Also, low-key, we need a better acronym. We need a better acronym for sure. Like, there's nothing radical nor feminist about these people. I don't know why we like give them that. You know what I mean? They're not even, we shouldn't even give them feminists. They're not feminists. Turds, I know, we need something like that. Turds. Yeah, that's what my thought is too, but I mean, I understand it is just like, that is the words we use and stuff, so. But maybe we should decolonize that language and, like, you know, find a different way to refer to it. Cunts. Trans exclusionary, not radical. They're not radical. We have to remove both radical and feminist from it. They are neither radical nor feminist. No, deep down they don't care for women, because if they did, they would care for trans women. This isn't hard. Witch hunter is the historical term. True. Reductionist, yeah, that's pretty good. Hassan Chatter once made an acronym for them that spelled fart. Yeah, fart or turd are good, I think. Yeah, right, gamer girl, right. They don't care. They do not care. I think bigot is something that we should always use with these people. Maybe it's like Bert. Farters, yeah, just call them farts, dude. Eve Fartlow. The internet cooked when they thought of Eve Fartlow. So yeah, this is that video we just watched was the video that Precious had taken off of their YouTube page. And we will talk about that at the behest of Nancy Mace. 1 second. This. There you go, Bichard. Still waiting. I thought we were about to get Precious in here, but she's not. She must be having a little bit of trouble with the Discord. Satanic Panic Part 2. I mean, that's definitely an aspect of it for sure. Okay, I think she's in here. Precious, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you see me?
Yay. I can. Hold on. Let me get my camera working on here. You should be able to see me now.
I see you. Using Camo Studio, and do you see me?
I don't see you yet.
Okay, let me see here. Settings, video.
I think you just need to like. It doesn't look like the camera is on. Maybe on the bottom of the of our call window, there's like a turn on and off camera. Try that.
Okay.
Still not working.
No, let me quit the app and cut back in. My apologies.
You're good. Take your time. Live production, folks. We do it live. We're doing it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Chat, if you could nuke a video off of YouTube, what would you nuke? I would nuke everything Tyler Olivier has ever made. Andrew Tate, yeah, that's a good one. I mean, that's the thing with this like censorship, right? Is that Matt Walsh, true. Yeah, like there's so many. That's cheating. You said a video. Okay, well, whatever. That's the thing, is that there's so much fascist media. There's so much fascist media on YouTube, and like to the point where they've like actually gotten in trouble for it. You know what I mean? Like it's actually like compromised their like ad revenue, and it still thrives. And that's how you know it's like real fucked, when it genuinely like messes up their bottom line. And they still maintain a space for it. It would be Ben Shapiro's. Obviously Ben Shapiro deserves the worst. But I think there are like more, like I would consider like Matt Walsh a more dangerous creator. On the scale of shitters. On the scale of shitters, I think Matt Walsh is further on the scale. Asman Bronze? Oh, because gold. Oh, okay. I didn't understand it for a second. Yeah, Matt Walsh sucks. Precious, if you're watching, we can just do audio only if you want. Let's listen to the Bong song while we wait.
For the summertime, I brought a bonky boy, I'm ready if we're gonna fight. So if the piggies come on bonking them another time, and trade us to the working class, so it's
completely justified.
And you wonder why we hate the cops, cause we're forced to watch this shit a lot. Solidarity could make it stop. So hit
your local cop with a bonky bonk.
To the front with a juxtaposition. Just guns versus jugs, that's just a juxtaposition. Just so you know, I brought some veggies and a can of beans. Now we got the water and soup for our family. Stay dangerous. It's okay to take a risk. Give a fuck about the poor.
I played this 3 times tonight with the boys, and it got drowned out every time. You wanted everybody to stop partying. Stop partying and listen to this song. Thanks for waiting, chat. Thank you for your patience. Hit that bonk dance, baby. Die Happy Music in the chat made this beat, by the way. He did this this production is Die Happy Music.
Do you want with this juggernaut. Comrade go hard with the jug, I call him juggernaut. Cal Poly going too off with big old plastic jugs, just like a poop job. They wanna know what I think when I was first. How that popped into my head. This
is bonkers.
Bong with a student say from Columbia Uni all the way to LA. Let us unify and rise in the coolest way. Motherfuck 12, free Palestine to the grave. Not a single cuddle, a lot of love. What you got with a Rico on a water jug? It's not a clip, only bitch, it's a life lesson. If you're resourceful, you think it be the right way. I be, give me some dance. Ooh, if you wake up, like.
Die happy with the gifted. Thank you so much. I was hoping there'd be a Pavlovian response. You hear this song and you have to subscribe. Okay, wait. Sorry, chat. We got a Precious in here. We'll finish out the song real quick. Let me get this going. Okay. Pop it out. And there she is.
Hey, it's me, Luigi.
What's up, Precious? Thank you so much for coming on.
Hello, good evening.
You can hear me fine and everything?
I can, and you can hear me?
Yeah, you sound great.
Great.
So yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming on. So let's just start off. Can you just give me give me some background on this song itself? Give me some background on yourself, like introduce yourself to the chat, and then tell us about this song. Is there an album with it? And then we can kind of get into the real like story of the day,
Yeah, glad to. So Brett, thank you for having me on, first of all. And so that track you just heard is titled Modern Major Criminal. And that was a single that I released, I think it was in August. And that was a standalone single that's part of an upcoming album that will be out later this month. And did the what were the rest of the questions? Sorry.
No, yeah. So that's you said that's a single. It's part of a larger song. How long have you been making music? Like, what is like your you make music. This is like your main art form, right?
Yeah. I'm an artist, and principally I'm a musician because music is the baddest art form out there. Like, imagine a movie without music, and it's unattractive, we'll say. Music breathes life into us and helps us figure out who we are, and songs define us. We define songs. So I'm a musician. I've been making music my whole life, and I started actually when I was like 4, and I had a placement in a soundtrack in a film festival. I was in a film festival, a horror film festival, when I was like 6 or 7 or something like that. And it was just a little organ piece, a wind organ piece, and I don't have it today. Maybe my parents do, but yeah, I've been making music for a long time, and I play guitar, synthesizer, I produce. I sometimes produce other artists. I've done, let's see, a notable queer artist I just did work with is Tom Mika, who is an English band, English goth band, and I'm also a video artist, and I've done music videos before, directed them and produced them myself. I've also collaborated with other artists such as Cade. The music video for the track Modern Major Criminal that you just played, I did that with Bella Ciao Cinema, who I believe worked with you on Films for Palestine.
Yeah.
And curating that. So we did that together. I've done music videos solo for Thrillsville, who is ex-Marilyn Manson, ex-Pucifer, Maynard's other band, videos for Black Dresses. I have a show actually coming up next month. This month. It's January already. Happy fucking New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
And Yeah, it's coming up on January 12th with Ada Rook of Black Dresses in Los Angeles. So come on through. It's almost sold out. It's going to be fucking sick.
Yeah. So can you kind of talk through like when did you first start like introducing political themes, into your art? When did that become something that, you started incorporating where you're using your music and your art form to kind of like advocate for either yourself or for, different political goals?
Politics chose me. I didn't choose politics, and I've had a political response to my art from my first album that I put out as Precious Child, which was titled Trapped. And on that album, there's a track titled My Little Problem, which actually just hit 1 million streams on Spotify. And the music video for that, like people were all sorts of mad about it. And back then, when it was released in 2017, interestingly, like politics wasn't the same then. There were still the fundamentalists, like, or just call them weirdos or extremists. And they still existed, however, they had not coalesced into the extreme right-wing MAGA of today. And so that video in particular and an associated video titled Phantom was brigaded by the conservative right. And by conservative right, I mean conservative Christians and also, interestingly, conservative Muslims. So um, they were unsettled by the imagery in that video, which was like sexy and like creepy and like ASMR-y. It had involved body horror, and by the standards of say like a movie like The Substance, a contemporary horror movie, or even older stuff like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it was pretty freaking mild. But like I'm just fucking creepy. And so they were creeped out, and I had people like hate bombing it on Facebook and on Instagram. And in fact, that resulted in my Instagram account, Precious Child, being like um, deleted in 2019. And because of that, because they just reported it endlessly. Because the freaking video like went viral back then, and it went viral from just people atting at each other saying, report this, report this. This shouldn't be on Instagram. And anyways, that video, um, Nancy Mace's congressperson, she must not have liked it too, because that video was taken down as well
Yeah.
in this past week after being up for almost a decade.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. As that's where I was gonna go with this next. And so, I actually remember watching this video like when it first came out, which was like it was like a month or two ago, right? Like this video first dropped.
yeah,
Like, and
yeah.
so was there anything in particular that kind of like led to this like I guess just kind of tell us the story of the right's reaction to this music video from the beginning.
Yeah, so I'll tell you, like, so Modern Major Criminal, that's what you're referring to, right?
Yeah, right. Hmm.
Yeah. So that video, the story in it is told visually, and that's of a gang of witches. One witch has fallen, and the witches mourn, and they hold a gathering, and in the gathering they perform a type of séance or channeling where they are directed by a witch played by Zodiac, who's a queer performer, a drag artist, a fantastic artist in their own right in Los Angeles. They're directed by them to go seek this mystical weapon. They go on their quest, they find the weapon, the end. Now, the weapon that they find is from another music video of mine titled Turf Killer. Turf Killer. And that music video itself, like, that's its whole other thing. Like, that popped off like a year and a half ago because, of course, they made the Turfs mad. And that's an instrumental track. There's no lyrics. Like, I don't even say kill a turf today in that. There's just like some pictures of like some knives. I like basically I hand animated some knives, and in the middle of it, it says "kill a turf today," like for 10 seconds, and but that was enough. But that knife from that video from Turf Killer is the one that is the holy weapon that the witches seek and find. So Bella Ciao and I, we filmed that out in the mountains around LA with an all queer production. If you don't know, I'm fucking queer. This pink background isn't just for pizzazz. And all queer production, all queer gang of witches, not casting cis people. No offense, cis people. No offense, cis people. Not casting cis people as queer people, because I'm fucking hardcore like that, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we filmed it over like a day on the summer solstice, and we didn't even intend that, So you're a cinematographer too, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So the lighting in that was pretty sick, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. The solstice makes for long sunsets and good shadows. So yeah, we should. Bella Ciao got it right.
And so, who was the first on the right wing to like find this video and really like take offense to it?
That was this right wing troll. There's this doxing. Am I allowed to say the NAZI word on stream?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's a doxing Nazi titled Andy No,
Yeah.
and he's targeted me before and doxed me before, and he doxed me back in 2021. His doxed numerous friends of mine. And if you don't know, like other viewers, like the consequences of doxing, like you may think as a regular person, so what? So what if like people know where I live? Like people know where I live anyways. Like so what if they know my name? The thing is that if you're a public figure, if you're an activist, then you can very easily make all sorts of people very mad. And mad people do the darndest things, you know. Recent examples of mad people are Luigi, are the Tesla truck guy, are the fucking New Orleans truck guy. Like mad people do shit like that. And that's why if you have any type of provocative stance or if you have a provocative identity, someone like myself that's, very scary, obviously, and scary trans person, that's why it's a big deal because like
Right.
people will and do come for you. And they
Yeah.
have come for me before. So
And especially with like the way that not only like Andy Ngo himself, but all of these like politicians and mass media apparatuses, the way that they have like systemically demonized like the trans identity or any number of like different
yeah.
minority groups and marginalized people, like people are genuinely led to believe that they are a threat to like their way of life, or you know and yeah, that can lead people to do really horrific things. So Andy Ngo posted it, and then we saw Nancy Mace, a congressperson, quote retweeted it and tagged YouTube. And so now you have this really unholy trinity of like fascist mobs and fascist congresspeople, and then capitalist like mega corporations who have all like joined together and to suppress your art. So I mean, like, how does that feel, and like, where do you think that this goes, in this moment of like the rise in fascism in America?
Yeah, I think that this is like we've seen this coming. The CEOs of Google, of Twitter, Facebook, they all like basically lined up and kissed the fucking feet of Trump. And the right, at first they were scared of the power of social media, and then I think these companies, they were like, hey, we can like just like let the fascists do whatever they want. They can put whatever bullshit, lies and spammy, inflammatory, rage baiting, hate fostering crap online that they want, and we'll get more fucking ads,
Yep.
and that's more fucking money, and we win. So that happened, and they realized that they could just kiss Trump's ass or give him money, and and now we've got the fucking handshake, and this shit here, like, y'all, I'm effectively like nobody. I tell people I'm a D tier celebrity. D tier meaning like occasionally like I like I'm in the fucking press. Like I was in the press in 2021, 23, again in 24 now. And by press I mean national press. Like I was in the Guardian, I was in Daily Mail, Fox fucking News. So I got the fame, but I don't have any of the damn benefits.
Right.
Right? Like so if you want to listen to my music, listen to it on Spotify, please. Like, share it there. Put me on playlist, play it for your friends, please. You'll see when you get to my Spotify, I've got like 5,000 monthly listeners now. It ranges between like 5 and 30,000 listeners. And in the scheme of things, that's like nothing. That's nothing. And these motherfuckers, they're fucking picking on me.
Yeah.
They're picking on me. And so they just she just like her staffer just said, YouTube, is this really within the TO terms of service? And hit send, and voila, my music is taken off YouTube. My videos are taken down off YouTube, specifically the ones that hate troll reference.
And is it
And
like an account ban, or is it just that video got taken down?
no, it's the ones that he said are
The
like
specific one, yeah.
unsavory and dangerous because I'm a trantifa, which I am, by the way. I'm a fucking trans anarchist.
Yeah, that's a pretty
However,
awesome. That's a pretty awesome title to hold. I'm not gonna lie.
thank you. Being a trantifa is within the YouTube terms of service. It's
Of
within the
course.
YouTube terms of service. I'm legal according to YouTube, or at least I should be. So they she just said that, and voila, my music is down, and off YouTube, those videos. And what are the implications of that? That her, who's effectively also, she's a fucking D tier congresswoman. I'll say
Yeah.
that. Like, she hasn't done any actual fucking work. She's not known for anything other than goody like bandwagon anti-trans bills.
Mm-hmm.
She's only like third term, which in Congress is a baby. What does it mean that someone like that can collude with YouTube so easily? And who's next? Which artists are next? Which bands are next? I've watched your channel, and this type of thing. People in chat, like, this type of subject. Marxism, communism, socialism, anarchism. That all challenges the damn system. And now, what if she watches this and smites your channel, my friend's channels,
Yes,
I'm
Stephen
not
Marks.
trying to make you regret bringing me on, Brad, but I'm just saying, like, this can happen. Like, she proved it. She fucking proved it.
No, yeah, for sure. Actually, I don't know if you are aware, but like there was actually a big moment like a month or two ago where Richie Torres was like tweeting, like sending scary emails or like letters with like congressional letterhead to the Twitch CEO about Hassan specifically, but in general was like more about like anti-Zionism on Twitch in general, which we covered it a lot on here, but like the way that like anti-Zionism has been treated in general by the social media platforms has been like very, very draconian and like repressive, right? And for every other platform that you can like very directly tie it to this like one specific branch of the IDF, which is like an internet like cybersecurity counterintelligence branch. And people serve in the IDF, serve in this branch, and then are directly funneled like into the executive suites of Twitter, of Facebook, all of these massive companies. And so like they are directly there as a liaison to the Israeli government. And for the longest time on Twitch, we were kind of like a unique space, right? Where you could have these conversations, you could talk about Zionism, you could you could really like we could operate here on our own, and like Twitch didn't like actively suppress us, you know. And over the last month, after that email from Richie Torres, you saw Twitch start introducing a bunch of new policies, and so now if you're streaming politics on the platform, you're supposed to use a content classification label that you have to put on your broadcasts, and if you do that, it disallows you from running any ads on your platform. So for
Is that
obviously
the left label?
it's supposed to be for it's supposed to be for any political content, but of course it doesn't explicitly like, you know, delineate between anyone. It's supposed to be for all political content, but of course, no, it's never going to be applied equally. And then even later after that, they actually applied rules that I think a lot of people misinterpret, but the TOS changed to like clarify that you can't use the word Zionism in relation to like dehumanizing rhetoric. So like, for example, you can't say like Zionist name of an animal, or like Zionist, you know, like something of that nature, right?
Yeah.
And so this is, but I mean, basically the way that that's like played out on the platform is that a lot of people have like just full out banned Zionists in the chat. A lot of people like won't allow you to say Zionism in the chat, won't allow you to like, they won't say it themselves. I've tried to push back on that and like, you know, reminded people that there is like a very like, the terms of service is very clear. You can say Zionist, you can talk about Zionism, you can be critical of Zionism, you just can't use it in that way. And so yeah, I think like in general, I think we're at the precipice of like an incredibly bleak time for like creative expression, especially with regards to like marginalized people. However, I think we none of this is inevitable. I always say this, and I'm always like pushing this, that like we do have the ability to resist and to fight back, and like, you know, we have to fight back and maintain hope and protect people that are being attacked right now, you know.
Yeah, I mean, my own personal prognostication, Brad, is that like that we're gonna like she did this shit so easily, you know, it can be done very easily, and it can be done silently, and you know these platforms, they control the reach, and I think we will just see more artists and more voices disappear, and that's pretty damn fucking sad, because mass media, and this is mass media. You know, I see that you know, 215 people are watching on Twitch now. Like this is fucking mass media. Like, you know, I'm sitting here in my friend's house and reaching y'all, and what if we don't have this option? And you know, I've thought about this, and like I personally, I've been working on doing more local work, and I think our personal, like our in-person relationships, like those must be mostly developed and strengthened, because we may soon not have our online communities.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You ended on a hopeful note. I'm being like a fucking gloomer now.
No, it's true. I think it is. It's very true that like these spaces are fragile, right? And like they could cease to exist tomorrow if the capitalist class decides that is what they want, right? It's true. I also think like something I wanted to talk about with you is like, you know, just like the hypocrisy of it all. You know, knowing that like some of YouTube's like largest creators, like YouTube has been directly involved in the platforming of like so much incredibly violent far right like rhetoric and creators, and for, you know, for this to be what they focus on, and I mean it applies to like basically every platform out there. Like these things are not treated equally. There is a very very specific specific direction that this kind of suppression goes to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying, like YouTube is pretty much like, yeah, it's a right wing funnel.
Yep.
I mean,
totally.
like, I follow like, you know, some martial arts communities that, you know, we're just like, yeah, and heavy fashion indoctrination constantly, and then like I used to do BJJ, and that's just effectively like propaganda in its own right now, and I do like follow like knife sharpening
Mm-hmm.
and like gun tube, that's all like heavy, and just any recommended video within all the recommended videos within you account are louder with Crowder
Yeah.
and Joe Rogan reaction clips and um yeah, I mean
And also like those they have results too, like in a very real way. Like we have so many examples of like this stochastic terrorism actually resulting in real world violence where people are actually being targeted, people are actually being physically hurt, like and then they write a manifesto and name the people that they watch in the video. They're writing YouTubers' names on their guns when they're doing massacres. Like we've seen this so many times, and it's they still won't take it seriously. And I think the main thing that I have to keep the main thing I learned from that is that like we can't look to these platforms. We can't look to anybody else to keep us safe. Like it is our responsibility, and like we have to like provide the spaces that keep each other safe, the actions that keep each other safe. It's on us. Like nobody's coming to save us. Nobody's gonna look out for us. In fact, they're gonna provide the spaces for them to organize, and they're gonna provide the platform to spread their hateful ideology.
yeah. What do you think? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I'm curious. Like, what do you think we can do? We as just people, uh, we can do to keep us keep ourselves and those we care about safe.
Yeah. I mean, I think like in terms of like content creation or like these like online platforms, I think like we just have to like just keep doing it as long as we possibly can. Like keep making content that encourages like humanizing people and like encourages people to gives people the tools to be able to defend themselves. That's what I hope to do on here, but in a more practical way, and in our like communities, like we have to organize. We have to build like organizations like Pink Pistols or Stop the Bleed, or like we have to train each other and build real world organizations that can mobilize in an instant to defend each other if we need it, right? And whether that's like with immigration or trans rights or whatever, like I think like I see it, and we've been talking a lot post Trump about like the for example, like Koreatown Action was an organization that was working in Trump's first term, and they would put up like posters around all of their communities, and it would have a phone number that was like a dispatch line, essentially. Like if you see ICE, if you see DHS in your neighborhood, call this number, and people they can mobilize hundreds of people to surround a DHS van and prevent that deportation from happening. I think those kind of actions like need to become commonplace until it's no longer feasible for them to be. I think in the same way, like even putting up posters identifying a fascist actor in a neighborhood, like saying this person is a bigot, this person is unsafe, this person is not safe to have around, those things can help, and I think also just like learning self-defense on our own, like taking our own defense and our own safety, putting them in our own hands and training ourselves and becoming familiar and safe with, whether it be firearms or chemical irritants or whatever we need to stay safe in those moments. I think that's like critically important, right? And also it also like as a plan Z, if those are like plans B through A through D or whatever, like as a plan Z, like have a passport, like we might be at a really, really, really scary moment in this country. And like, if the choice that we face is prison or, Mexico, I think we should all be choosing Mexico. Like there's no value in having us locked up and rotting behind bars.
Mm, yeah, yeah. I mean, what it sounds like you're saying is a lot of pretty assertive actions, and you're not. Other than passport, I don't think I heard you say anything that involved governmental authorities, like get the number of the the police chief, or you know, find out like what the social services options are, and I like that because I feel that we're moving, to a place where we can't rely on
Yeah.
on uh, on the systems that are meant to protect us. And I don't mean cops. Cops aren't meant to protect us, by the way, Chad. Don't get me fucking wrong. Cops are meant to fucking kill us. So
Right.
that's where I stand on that.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, if there are social services that you can take advantage of, then of course, like I recommend you do it. But I think in truth, those don't exist. Like they're very rare and they're hard to get. And like I would never like recommend it as like the first case thing. There, I would recommend mutual aid or something like that 100 times first. And we
yeah,
should be
yeah.
we should you also should provide that. Like go get out into your community, meet your neighbors, help somebody. Like this is how we keep ourselves safe, so is by building that kind of community, right?
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, all the existing social services are wonderful. Unfortunately, I think people need to expect that, stuff like EBT, food stamps, even Social Security, like the 2025 said, fuck all that, and we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna fucking do away with that or privatize it. So that's just gonna get wrecked. And housing or equitable housing, rec. There was a question in chat. Um, Let me find it. It was from
Oh, from Dianag. How do you move forward with
yeah,
your art? Do you self-censor to keep a voice, or do you move forward with the message you stand for? Ooh, yeah, that's a good question.
yeah. So because this has been going on with me for a while. Yeah, the truth is that I've been this type of brigading and the power that social media platforms wield has affected the art that I put online, and I do keep in mind this STEM terms of service because like I don't want my accounts to be deleted. Um, I've done some more provocative stuff like in person, that may be TOS violating, but nudity or blood, but yeah, it's definitely affected me. As for the current state of things, um, this is significantly different and more hostile environment to artists today than in 2017. And I've decided that as an artist, partially influenced by this censorship, and also partially that I want to keep pushing myself in new directions. That I want to take a more figurative approach to my art, a more metaphorical approach to my art. An example is this video for Modern Major Criminal. People may not inherently understand that it's about this queer gang of witches. However, like witching is itself inherent. It's inherently queer. You all fucking queer. Witching ain't safe. What's it mean if these people are getting together and doing some powerful shit? You know, um, I think that storytelling, like actual storytelling, like Once Upon a Time, things like stories like like that type of storytelling, like has been eclipsed uh, by daily narrative storytelling, like real life stuff. Like today, I went to the store, look up my haul from Timu. That's what's popularized on social media. However, storytelling itself has been around for perhaps the entire history of humankind. And so I've been working on pushing my art more in that direction. And I know that in this track I say 1, 2, 3, 4 kill a Turk today. I do say that because I still gotta fucking fucking get some. Um, However, I've been working in that direction, and sometimes I think that that there's also a parodying message to that. I'm not actually saying, oh, if you were like, fuck your fucking life, go fucking kill some Turks because there's nothing better for you to do with yourself. I don't believe that. I think that whoever you are that's watching, there's all sorts of cool shit that you're gonna do in your life that's fucking gonna be sick as hell, and that's what I want you to do. I don't want you to get caught up by the system and become a fucking victim of the system. Luigi, Luigi was cool, but Luigi fucked up because Luigi fucking got caught, right? And Luigi tried pretty hard. People get caught for this shit. I want you to fucking live and thrive. That's the best vengeance upon the damn turfs. Now that's how you fucking kill turfs, by us fucking ruling the damn world because we're fucking awesome. So, um, there's some when I said kill a turf today in that song, I'm trying to show like I'm shining the mirror of hatred right back at them. They're saying fucking. They're not just saying kill trans people. They're fucking
Yeah.
putting it into damn law. They're making trans healthcare illegal. They're making it illegal for us to use the damn fucking toilet before our gender in all sorts of states. Um, there's hate crimes constantly against trans
Yeah.
people because of their rhetoric. So that's what I'm doing. This is more layered, more nuanced than it may seem superficially. And
Yeah.
I intentionally.
I read in LA that hate crimes against trans people are up 150% this year already. Or I mean, like last year, it would have been 2024. So I mean, this rhetoric the rhetoric that they're using, that Nancy Mace is saying from the highest levels of power in the world, have material changes in reality. I also wanted to say, like these kind of, even like 123 kill a turf today, like that's not even like that's not even new or rare in music. Like I think like how many songs like discuss these kind of like concepts, or discuss like violence and that kind of way. I think like just off the top of my head, I think of like Run the Jewels, saying like, when you gonna unite and kill the police, motherfucker, like, or take over a jail, give the COs hell, like kill your masters. Yeah, like this kind of rhetoric is not new or rare. But I also think it speaks to like aspects of like the capitalist modes of production as well, where like Run the Jewels has a massive, label behind them that can fight on their behalf and like sue or go to like to protect them, and independent artists or people like of our scale, like we just don't have access to that, so we just kind of have to eat the censorship and move forward, right?
Yeah, yeah. So I hope I answered your question, Diane Ag 6512. Answer in short is that I'm working to be more metaphorical and imaginative with my statements. One more thing I want to add to that is that my favorite book of all time is A Wizard of Earthsea by the late Ursula K. Le Guin, often described as an anarchist. She herself did not perceive herself that way, but she understood why people said that. Anyways, it's a fantasy story about a wizard that goes off and does some wizardly things, and in the end, they confront their worst enemy, and the and that itself is like it's a really anarchistic story because the enemy that the wizard confronts in the end is a piece of themselves that was broken off and some spell gone wrong, and it was their shadow. And so they confront their shadow, and they name their shadow, and the name of the shadow is of course their own name. And that's very anarchistic because God's the master. Well, who's the fucking master, right? I'm the master, not of you. I'm not the master of you. I'm not the master of anyone else but me. And I read that book when I was young, and I was like, this is fucking sick, and I dig this. And I didn't know like anything about politics now. And only like 20 years later, I'm like, oh, I get it. I get it. It makes sense now. Like, yeah, politics. So, um, yeah. So there's all sorts of ways to get our to tell people what we want to tell them. And I yeah, Diana, like, well, I keep, I will perpetually push myself harder to do so with more imagination and creative fortitude.
Yeah. That's awesome. I love the book recommendations. We love that. I always tell my chat, and I think it's kind of like what you're talking about with regards to that story is like we have to kill we have to kill the cop in our head, right? Like I say this all the time in my personal life, where I'm like, what is the thing that's like stopping me from doing any, what are the prisons that we build and we build for ourselves, right? Like these are very big, and how do we break those down, and how do we free ourselves from that? These are really, really important concepts that lead to freeing yourself, allowing yourself to genuinely be happy and have power in your life in more direct ways. So
Yeah,
some people
yeah,
are in the chat are asking about your musical influences.
yeah. So top one is Guinea Puppy, which is a industrial band that was formed in the '80s, and it still exists. Really noisy, disaffected shit. That's they're very political. They were back in the '80s. They were criticizing, for instance, animal vivisection for medical experimentation, and they put out an album about environmental devastation, about war crimes the U.S. was perpetuating. So that band is one of my main sonic influences. Another one, if you listen, Modern Major Criminal, yeah, Slipknot, like, which is a band from the late '90s, metal, kind of hardcore hardcore metal, and I like their shit a lot. Really good
Mm-hmm.
drummer who's now dead, Joey Jordison. Let's see who else. Yeah, those two are some of my top. Um, Contemporary influences are this band I'm playing with on January 12th in LA. Ada Rook is a fabulous artist who always does incredible things sonically, and um, I love everything that she does. And I'll throw in a weird one just to be an asshole. Uh, this isn't musical, but I'll just say Darren Aronofsky.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna vouch for his fucking films. Some like what was it, The Whale?
I didn't see The
Um,
Whale, actually.
yeah, I'm not gonna watch it because I think it's fucked up. Like the actor won the Oscar for wearing a fat suit, and I think you know having a normal bodied actor play a heavy person, like normal bodied actor play a heavy person, and by putting on a suit and then winning a fucking Oscar is fucked up. Like that's like it's I don't know what to call it, but I don't like it. But I did like Requiem for a Dream, and
Sure.
I like the pointedness of it and tragedy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, is there anything else you wanted to talk about that we didn't get a chance to yet?
Um, did we talk much about Nancy? Do you want to chat about her or
About
Nancy Mace?
Oh, sure, yeah. What do you give me the smoke?
Okay, yeah. So I gotta say, these people, like these fucking turfs, these haters, like a line I'll repeat is that they've already lost. They're not going to win because they've already lost, and that was proven this week. Um, so let me rewind a little. This shit with my music getting taken down by her started. It started right at the end of the year on like December 29th and 30th, and then on January 2nd. So she introduced this anti-trans bathroom bill.
Right.
There's a new lawmaker in Congress. Did you already talk about this?
Yeah, we've covered it when it happened, right? Like
Okay.
and her
Yeah.
reaction, and
Yeah. So there's
we
this
had
new
a few
trans
other
lawmaker.
trans, like some trans chatters and the creators come on and kind of give their take, and everybody was pretty disappointed in the trans congressperson's response and everything.
Right. Yeah, her concession. Well, anyways, the bill that she introduced, it was left out of the bill, the bylaws package for 2025. So her own Republican Congress, like, they're like, whatever, Nancy, and they didn't fucking include it. So it's not gonna fucking happen. So if you're trans and you're pissing on the US Capitol, it's legal. On. Not in. On. It probably doesn't deserve it. It should pay you money if you don't know. But yeah. So trans people can use the bathroom of their gender now legally, and Nancy lost. That happened on, I think it was on the 2nd or the 3rd, and yeah, I'm pleased. She's just gonna fucking keep losing.
Yeah, hope so.
Yeah.
Show on January 12th. Everybody, you know, if you're in LA, consider buying tickets. Exclamation point guest in the chat for all of Precious's links, and you know, we can find her music and everything. So, thank you so much, Precious, for coming on.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Chad, I'm gonna stick around for a second and drop my socials, and see you all again, and have a wonderful year.
Yeah. Take care.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Brett. Have a good one.
Of course. Yay. W Precious. Please, y'all. One of the ways that we can help to fight against this kind of suppression is by supporting the people as they're being suppressed, right? If the platforms aren't going to support them, if these fascists are going to attack, we defend. We defend by consuming the content, by supporting the stream, or by supporting by streaming the songs, by following on socials, and buying tickets to the live performances. And we can't let them win. And as individuals, there's very little we can do about that. However, as a collective chat, we can make a big difference, especially in small artists' lives like this. It's actually critically important that we do so. So please go support Precious. I am going to go get my dinner because I'm very hungry. However, I'm going to put on a good video. We'll continue our convos about socialist art and art critique. We've got 2 more videos. We got one on Punishment Park, which we watched twice. And if you haven't seen it, then turn the stream off right now and go watch Punishment Park. It's free on YouTube. You can find it right now. But we got this video, a little video essay comparing Punishment Park and Breaking Bad. What? Very interesting. Punishment Park is intense. Yeah, it's amazing. One of my favorite movies I watched last year. Okay, here, let's set this up.
That's some good American manufacturing.
Oh, as we're talking about YouTube restrictions, this video has been edited to remove some of the imagery after the original version was restricted by YouTube, even though it said it does not violate the community guidelines.
The American desert, the Wild West, the lands outside of America, within America, a symbol of our grandest dreams, of rushing gold and overnight success, a manifestation of both the open frontier waiting to be exploited by capitalism and the barren emptiness that capitalism leaves in its wake. And no show portrays the American desert better than Breaking Bad. It feels wild to go back and watch the show now. It aired nearly a decade before the demand for free universal health care became a nationwide movement, before we had a leader whose selfish acts were hidden under the guise of caring about the little guy, before white nationalism shamelessly reemerged into the limelight, before we really had a talk about toxic fandoms and audiences stepping over boundaries. And yet, because of all these things, Breaking Bad, unfortunately, feels more relevant than ever. It's the story of a corrupt authority figure who forces his patriarchal dominance on everyone around him. It's the story of Walt's pressure on Jesse to conform in a way that benefits Walt, while he claims that everything he does is for Jesse's own good. But to talk about Breaking Bad, I first want to talk about a film that, to me, is its spiritual predecessor, another film about the American desert. Punishment Park is a film by Peter Watkins, released in 1971. Watkins is a British filmmaker who was fearless in his attempts to dig into the cultural and political realities of his time. I mentioned Watkins.
God damn, bro.
His concept.
We fucking love Peter Watkins, man. Oh my God, I'm such a huge stan, bro. I'm such a huge stan of Peter Watkins, dude. He's still alive.
Of the monoform.
What a fucking homie.
In my video.
Yes, chat. Go follow Precious. All of the links in the chat right now. On in LA, live in LA. On the 12th. Buy a ticket. Go see in person.
Watkins began his career with the pseudo-documentary film The War Game, made in 1965 as a realistic depiction of nuclear war.
This little boy has received severe
This is so good too.
burns from an explosion 27 miles away.
It was so provocative that the BBC tried to squash the film, believing that it would scare people because it was too horrific for the medium of broadcasting, which, considering that the world was on the brink of nuclear war, was kind of...
Yeah, of course. It's horrific. If it's too horrific to broadcast it on BBC, maybe it's too horrific to actually fucking do to Japanese people. Have we considered that?
Of the point. At the time, the supposedly independent BBC claimed the censorship was not directed by the British government, but decades later, declassified cabinet papers revealed that BBC Director General Sir Hugh Carleton-Greene suggested that if the government decided to not show the film, he himself would be prepared to put out a press release to the effect that the BBC had taken the decision alone. That was exactly what did occur in November 1965. Watkins didn't let the BBC's dishonesty stop him. In fact, it only made him more resolute. In 1971, Punishment Park was Watkins's diagnosis of America. Before there was the Hunger Games, before there was Battle Royale, before PUBG, there was Punishment Park. The story is framed as a documentary.
Oh, wait. How did she just pronounce PUBG?
Before PUBG, there
PUBG.
was Punishment Park. The story is framed as a documentary with Peter Watkins behind the camera, playing a British journalist on location at El Mirage Dry Lake in California. The film takes place in an alternate 1970, although not that different from reality, in which President Nixon has declared a state of emergency over the anti-Vietnam War movement. While the events of the film are fictional, the opening quotes a real law that is still on the books in the United States, called the McCarran Internal Security Act of 1950, which authorizes federal authorities to detain persons
as to whom there is reasonable ground to believe probably will engage in certain future acts of sabotage.
The story follows two groups of prisoners. Group 637, who have already been tried, convicted, and sentenced to participate in the Punishment Park game, and Group 638, whose trial is just about to begin. The narrative cuts back and forth between the two groups, highlighting the hypocrisy and brutality of a militarized American justice system. In the tent, we meet Group 638, feminists, civil rights protesters, communists, draft dodgers, and artists. They're interrogated by a panel of right-wing politicians and leaders of the conservative community. If convicted, which is a given from the outset, they're offered a choice: spend years sentenced to federal prison or 3 days in Punishment Park. A Punishment Park game involves trudging 53 miles through the desert on foot, with no food or water, pursued by police and the military.
If we were to remake this, who would be that? Obviously, like, anti-Zionist protesters, undocumented people, trans people. Who am I missing? Who's not covered? That's like the marginalized that are heavily attacked. Like gay people, yeah. Homeless, yes, yes. Very good. Yeah, homeless. Antifa, yeah, that's good too. Disabled people, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, like having somebody who like has to wear a mask or is just there because they like insist on wearing masks. Left streamers, not yet. Anyone who is not a white Nazi, true. Yeah.
Within 3 days, you must reach the American flag.
We recommended this to Nandre a few nights ago. Yeah, it's a phenomenal film. I want to recreate it. I want to make a new one for our age. I want to remake it really bad.
Ironic symbol of...
I'm down. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'll be reaching out, Gene. If we make it happen. I'm talking to Rigo right now. We're kind of Rigo and I are having intermittent conversations about it. And trying to conceptualize what it would look like and how it'd be. I think everything is there. It wouldn't cost very much. It's not like the most important, the hardest, the most critical part is casting. Because I think we would need to recreate the style that it was made in, which is almost no script. We just set up the environment, we set up the dynamics, we cast the right people, and we just let it play. You know what I mean? It's something that I think you just have to get the right people. Yeah, neorealism. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we would definitely have to cast real conservatives, like real cops, real people in power, like genuine people in power, which I don't think is hard. Even it's not hard, chat. People, especially if they're like aspiring actors. Everybody's an aspiring actor, and if you fucking fluff their ego in the right way, they will do anything. Like, you can put them in here.
I'm always just out of reach across...
Pierce Morgan should be the documentarian. That's actually a really good point that we've been kind of like talking about, which is like how do we represent, or what should the role of the camera crew be? Because they play a very specific role in this, which is like a European documentary crew or like TV crew is there documenting it. But I try to imagine who would be in this space, who would be in these spaces, who would be filming it today, who would be filming it under Trump. You know what I mean? Who would be that person? And I think it's interesting.
The oppressive desert wasteland.
You must evade capture by the pursuing law enforcement officers and reach the flag by the appointed time. Your capture or your failure to complete the course within the given limit of time will result in the reversion to your penal sentence.
3 days in the desert. 3 days to evade the authorities and make it to the American flag. 3 days to die in the desert, unable to ever reach that mirage of American exceptionalism and freedom. If only Walter White had admitted to himself sooner that what he was after was a mirage. Punishment Park, like Breaking Bad, feels so relevant it hurts.
And we've got to either win or we've got to die. And if we do win, we're gonna wreck this fucking establishment and we're gonna wreck this fucking game.
While the tribunals and Punishment Park are supposedly carried out in the name of justice and the betterment of American society, over the course of the film, the system's real motivations become painfully clear: to eliminate any progressive activists in American politics and violently reinforce the status quo. And as an added bonus, to provide training for the U.S. military and law enforcement personnel. Even when the prisoners play by the rules and reach the flag, they found out the hard way that the entire game is a sham.
We made it!
Over and over, we hear law enforcement and the committee blame the entire scenario on the prisoners.
These next 3 days will be only as violent as you want them to be. Your capture, should that occur, will be as peaceful as you want it to be.
It's just as difficult. We sit there, we try and give them a chance to have a fair say, but they just don't seem to appreciate it.
You think we'd let them reach that flag? You think they deserve that flag?
The tribunal is set up to arbitrarily decide who is American and
Okay, chat. We've watched this twice. We've watched this movie on stream twice, including like last month. 2 in the chat if you've still never seen it.
who is anti-American.
They don't understand what's going on in this country, the national emergency. They have no idea, no loyalty.
Damn, Eeyore? BC?
Construct a reality.
The fuck? Where were y'all?
The people in power shift morality back and forth.
Watch it. It's on YouTube for free. Watch it.
A tactic that keeps their victims continually off balance.
We want to hear your message.
You don't want to hear
We
my
caught some
message.
of
You
it.
spent 50 years evolving a propaganda system that'll take the truth and change it into what you want to hear.
You can't come to an agreement with authority because the authority spends their time accusing you of being disagreeable.
Yo, you want to go shopping? Go do it yourself, all right? I got plans.
Smoking marijuana, eating Cheetos, and masturbating do not constitute plans in my book.
Whatever you think's supposed to happen, the exact reverse opposite of that is going to happen.
One of the cruel mind games that the tribunal plays on the prisoners in Punishment Park is promising that they'll find water along.
It's called Punishment Park. You can go. It's easy to find. Look it up.
The route.
This group have been told that they will find water halfway to the American flag.
They promised us water at the other end. Some water faucets, huh?
But that too is a mirage.
What's wrong? Try to make it to the flag. How the hell are we gonna make it somewhere? We don't have no water. There's no water that way.
They're just playing with your mind until they kill you.
While a lack of water is a constant theme in Punishment Park, the presence of water can be just as ominous. Swimming pools are a powerful visual motif throughout Breaking Bad, a symbol of middle-class America, an artificial...
Ooh, a migrant allegory? That's actually really good, Nate. I think, honestly, it shouldn't even be an allegory. We should just have migrants who are a part of that group and who can, like, give, help the rest of the people with having the experience. I've already done basically this. Right.
Body of water, a man-made display of wealth and aspiration in an otherwise unforgiving desert. Water as blue as the meth itself. It seems like a cool relief, but just as quickly you can fall in and drown. The pool in Walt's backyard is an ever-waiting pit, ready to swallow him along with his family. One of my favorite moments in this pool is when Skylar walks into the water. She decides to join Walt and help launder his money. A perverse baptism, submerging herself in crystal blue water. She chooses the mirage of a happy family, drowning any hope of saving her family from Walt. Another pool, what first seems like an oasis in Gus's flashbacks, quickly turn into a nightmare. The calm, glassy water ends up stained with the blood of Gus's partner. And it's by the same poolside years later that Gus enacts his revenge, poisoning Don Eladio, then washing his own hands of guilt in the bathroom. Over and over, when people and things plunge into the water in Breaking Bad, it's accompanied by death, either literally or figuratively. Instead of an oasis, these bodies of water are actually death traps. Breaking Bad and Punishment Park play with inverted symbolism like this constantly. Instead of life, water becomes a symbol of death. Instead of the protector, a father figure places everyone in harm's way. Instead of resolving violence and injustice, the people in power only perpetuate violence and injustice.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science.
The culmination of Jesse's arc is that final, beautiful shot of Jesse screaming and crying, speeding down the road, finally free. This is the final shot of Jesse in the series because that freedom is exactly what Walter denies him throughout the series. Walt belittles and manipulates Jesse to keep Jesse under his control.
You actually this stupid.
Every time Jesse tries to assert his own power or independence, Walt sabotages his chances and then places the blame back on Jesse.
You left me to freak out all day long like I dropped the ball or something, and you're the one who took it. Shut up.
Creating a cycle of abuse where Walt is both Jesse's only ally and the one
Yeah, F-22. F-22, that's based. Yes, we should be giving amnesty, and if we do have like a H-1B-esque system, it should, in my opinion, it should exist in a way where we give people permission to come into the country, work for whatever company they want to for a certain period of time, It shouldn't be tied to a specific place with a specific job, because obviously that kind of a company having that kind of power over an individual's life is ripe for hyper exploitation, which is exactly why people like Elon Musk and all these like mega companies fucking love the H-1B visa situation, because of course it allows for them to control somebody's life and dangle everything over somebody's head, which is not a position that anyone can bargain from.
Dragging him into more and more dangerous situations. The most heartbreaking example of this is that scene that we all know very well, when Walt sees Jane dying of an overdose and does nothing. Jesse was about to run away with her. He was about to leave Walt. He was about to start a new life with Jane. He had finally found the thing that Walt always promised him: happiness. But because that relationship didn't serve Walt, because Jesse was acting of his own will instead of what best served Walt, he had to destroy it. And afterwards, Walt continually blames Jesse for her death in order to manipulate him.
All right, just drop the whole concerned dad thing and tell me the truth. Just tell me you don't give a shit about me, and it's either this or you'll kill me the same way you killed Mike.
Just as Jesse was trying to find a way out from under Walt's control, the activists in Punishment Park are searching for an alternative to a traditionally violent and racist American society.
I am not immoral, Mrs. Juergens. You want to know what's immoral? War is immoral. Poverty is immoral. Racism is immoral. Police brutality is immoral.
Despite their obvious prejudice, the committee in Punishment Park frames themselves as the source of morality, because they can. When their public defender attempts to cite...
Yeah, of course. This is how it always is. The people who do the most violence are those who are legitimized to do the violence, and it's not even seen as violence. An average day of one individual cop is way more violent than any protester's entire fucking life. And yet you'll never ever see that presented in media ever, right?
Laws and precedent, his motions are summarily denied.
Motion for dismissal at this time.
Dismissal on what grounds?
First, Fourth, Fifth, and 14th Amendments.
Motion overruled.
You gonna overrule the Constitution,
Defense, keep the defendant silent.
When the prisoners do question the methods and motives of the system, these questions are deflected, ignored, or ridiculed.
Who's getting killed by the guns that I hear go off? Who's died and who's dead that was sitting right here? Do you know? Do you care? Don't you dare kill lady. Don't you
No
dare
question
kill
about
me.
this girl being a definite communist threat to this nation.
You're not allowed to question the system, but the system will question young people who dare to fight against fascism, an unjust war, or a racist political power structure. The system claims to be on the side of what's good and proper, to be on the side of civilization, but the same system exercises the most brutal, violent, unjust methods imaginable. Much like how Walt always claims that what he does is for Jesse's own good, but towards the end
God,
of the
dude,
show,
I want to rewatch
Walt
this show.
doesn't even hesitate to have Jesse killed.
Good to go?
At one point,
Walt is so fucking evil, bro.
the Punishment Park Committee interrogates the
What up,
director,
Bastion?
blaming him for not doing what they consider to be his civic duty. But this singular man didn't choose to go to war against Vietnam. The president and
Yeah, I've seen it 2 or 3 times too.
war under a questionable.
But it's been a few years. It's probably been like 5 or 6 years since I last saw it.
In the world today, do you realize what's happening about the Chinese crossing the North Vietnam border, and we are now bombing within 5 miles of the border?
They expect this young person to travel to the other side of the world and put his body, his life in danger to kill strangers because it serves their interests.
We were just told by the
Rizza, I'm gonna make you angry, or maybe not. Apocalypse Now clears Godfather like 100 to 1. Godfather, it's a good movie, but I think it's just like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how it became like the default like great film of America. It's a good movie. Godfather 1 and 2 are both very, very good, but Apocalypse Now clears. Apocalypse Now is a masterpiece. Apocalypse Now mid? Nah. Apocalypse Now is Mel Gibson? No, it's the same director. as a Godfather. Fucking. Why am I forgetting his name? Coppola. Francis Ford Coppola. Megalopolis. Do you prefer Apocalypse Now, the Redux version, to the original? I haven't watched them in close enough proximity to be able to differentiate. I remember the Redux being longer, and I remember the scenes that they cut, or that they added, I guess, but I don't know. Oh, the Kotze trilogy, incredible. Yes, you're right. Wait, what is this? Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad IMDb ratings. Dude, IMDb sucks. Also, yeah, they literally put the best episode of Breaking Bad as the worst. Typical IMDb. Typical. Fly is the best Breaking Bad episode.
The Senator, the menace that faces us around the world.
The Substance was really good. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, that's my favorite movie this year. So fucking amazing.
And here you sit as if this was a picnic. You got handcuffs on, and this is a picnic.
Both Punishment Park and Breaking Bad use the imagery of people shackled in the desert, restrained and deprived of basic comforts, so that the authorities can remain safe and profit off of their suffering.
Why don't you just fucking die already?
Walt Jr. is one of the more under-discussed aspects of Breaking Bad, particularly the show's exploration of how our bodies are used to determine our usefulness to capitalist society. Walter continually overlooks his own son. He's the last to know that his son has chosen to go by Flynn instead of Walt Jr.
Flynn? Yeah. So?
He lets...
Mohawk, thank you so much for the tier 3. Appreciate your support, man.
Flynn ruin his relationship with Skyler.
Sorry, off topic. It's okay. I mean, we jived on it.
Just so that Walt can reap his praise.
You may not love him anymore, but I do.
But even though Flynn continually sides with his father, Walt treats Jesse as the son he never had, the one that is able to help him pursue money and power. Flynn doesn't fit the narrow confines of what Walt thinks a able-bodied man should be. Walt neglects his own son and puts his life in danger, all while using the mirage of a father figure in order to keep Jesse under his wing.
I mean, I'm the one who's the father here.
Just as Jesse's last moments is him finally being free, Flynn's last moment is finally standing up to Walt, finally seeing that Walt's obsession with being the patriarchal figure was putting all of their lives in danger.
No, well, you did.
I mean, this is like, I wonder if she brings any theory into this, because she's certainly not the only one to like refer to, like familial structures as like, or refer to the government as a familial structure, and like, yeah, I don't know. I think I bet there's a lot of anarchists that have written about this stuff. That would have been interesting to see her tie into her critiques of both of these. Because at the moment, it's kind of like the tie-in between Punishment Park and Breaking Bad is kind of loose. I'm not really understanding fully.
Into Mom, you asshole! You killed Uncle Hank.
Oh, thank you. Always be gaming.
From you.
The inherent ableism in patriarchy and capitalism, placing our bodies in a hierarchy depending on how much labor we're able to.
People who hate Skylar are crazy. Yeah, they're just misogynists. They watch Asmongold.
Is also reflected in Hank's storyline when he falls into depression, no longer able to walk.
They also the Venn diagram of people who hate Skylar and people who hate Frogan is a circle.
Or when Skylar is pregnant and Walt uses her body as an excuse to make even more dangerous decisions while telling himself that he's acting out of concern for their daughter. Or when Gus's partner is executed. Gus being gay is seen as a mark against his manliness, something that must be pruned or trimmed by his business
I forgot Gus was gay.
Partners in order to be considered more of a man. Our bodies are the final frontier of control.
Get a big old raging hard-on at the idea of catching this piece of shit.
Hank's obsession with chasing death
is awesome.
In contrast to Walt's. Walt is trying to run from his inevitable fate, death from cancer. He's a ticking clock. On the other hand, Hank continually puts himself in deadly situations.
Minerals.
Sometimes you want to grab him by the shoulders and shout, "Why the hell are you acting like this, Hank?" But we know exactly why he's acting this way.
Bro. Okay, who saw the movie Carry On? The new Netflix like TSA propaganda? Did anybody see that? Carry On? That movie did this guy so fucking dirty. Literally at halfway through this movie, this character, like Dean Norris's character, just ceases to exist and everybody in the movie forgets that he exists. Like he has a full character that is like a part of the story, and then he gets killed and then nobody cares. Like it doesn't affect anything at all. It's so unreal. There's not a second of like, there's no funeral, there's nothing. They don't give a fuck. They just ignore it. It's so fucking funny. It's so yeah, he's literally the TSA boss. No, of F-22, we are on the same page, and I'm the biggest Frogan stan. Frogan is a good friend. I'll always defend Frogan.
Don't we? Even when he's at his most irrational. Because we know he's always acting how he thinks a man is supposed to act. In Walter's twisted view of masculinity, a man's number one role is to provide for his family, even if that means...
I liked the villain twist going against propaganda stereotypes. You mean with the villain twist, it was so incoherent, Havana. Because there was like a one moment where like the guy who's like hired by the main villain guy but he's hired by somebody else. But then they kind of reveal that it's like a blue hair, like gender neutral, like femme presenting person. It's like a punk blue haired gender neutral person. And like, that's the person that's really behind this like horrible terrorist. And then at the end of the movie, they reveal that it's actually Raytheon. And so you're like, wait, is the punk blue-haired person working for Raytheon? Like, what is this? What is going on here? It makes no sense. It is incoherent. It's so, but also the movie was kind of fun. I liked it. I kind of liked it.
Putting that same family in danger.
A man provides. And he does it even when he's not appreciated or respected or even loved. He simply bears up and he does it.
No, you'll laugh.
A man like him is supposed to
You'll laugh out loud. If you watch Carry On, it's like such a ridiculous movie, man. It's funny.
Hold the law, even if that means breaking the law. He continually disobeys his superiors by going on stakeouts outside of the scope of his work. He acts as judge and jury, carrying out what he believes to be justice. We see this most directly when he assaults Jesse in his own home, out of pure rage and selfishness. After the cousins ambush Hank, he no longer has his job to give him a sense of meaning and masculinity. And as a result, Hank feels useless. He's trapped in a domestic setting, and he dives into buying and studying dogs.
F-22. You wouldn't want somebody putting out a recipe for a for a Predator cruise missile or some shit like that. Just gonna drop upload the PDF recipe for a JDAM onto the Google Drive. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. That could be bad. That could be bad.
The rocks are a symbol of his own hardness, his unwillingness and inability to express his own pain. Hank is immobile, no longer able to venture out into the wild chasing bad guys, so he brings these symbols of the wild into his home, filling his life with them.
Although, now that I think about it for a second, they're already in the hands of the worst people imaginable. Like, we are in worst case scenario territory already, so how could it get worse? You know? How could it get worse?
Whether as a DEA agent or as a bedridden victim of violence, Hank isn't able to find happiness with his partner Marie, or happiness with his extended family, or happiness at all. He's obsessed with pursuing death as a means of doling out righteous punishment, and when he fails that, he becomes obsessed with collecting lifeless objects. He always had trouble relating to other humans, constantly making awkward racist jokes. He refuses to talk about his feelings, refuses therapy.
Dude, he is just... I mean, I think this character is great. because it is just like pure masculine id. Like it's just masculinity boiled down into a person, which is the personality of like 90% of cops. I mean, most cops anyway. If not all cops, it's just cops. Like, yeah, it's just cops. It's the whole prison industrial complex.
Confront his trauma.
No. The writing is incredible in the show.
He dives back into his violent career. Of course, this time, his fate is final. He's killed and buried out in the desert. Hank has become a part of the very wasteland that obsessed him, his body among the rocks and sand, erased by the desert. In Punishment Park, the cops behave similarly to Hank, obsessed with their role as enforcers, as unquestionably right.
Pre-watch.
They seem to believe that they're incapable of being wrong, acting as judge, jury, and executioner.
I think he's in for some real bad stuff. I don't have a heart over him. He's got one for everybody. He's got one for the world. So, fuck him. If that's the way he wants to play, that's the way we'll play.
When the prisoners are able to fight back for their freedom and ambush a cop, they use this self-defense as an excuse to escalate their tactics and violence.
There's no doubt about the fact that it will cause more antagonism, and I think antagonism is a very mild word on the part of the men in my command toward these individuals.
It doesn't matter that the prisoners were fighting back in an unfair, unconstitutional, unwinnable game.
Are you expecting to die in the next 2 or 3 days?
I expect to die in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
It doesn't matter that they were defending themselves from an enemy that they knew was trying to kill them from the start.
People just being killed for nothing, hauled off to jail, hauled off to prison. I mean, the feeling is there is no feeling.
Have you ever killed a man yourself?
Yes, I have.
What did you feel about that at the time?
There was no feeling at all.
Where Hank was willing to go outside the scope of his position and disobey his superiors, in Punishment Park, the idea that the law enforcement officers and soldiers will act outside the limits of their assigned roles seemed like a given from the start.
They made their choice. They could have done a lot of things, but they chose to conspire to violently overthrow the government. Fine, that's their choice. They're doing what they want to do. I'm doing what I want to do.
In the desert, there is no
Yeah. Not even drone bombing runs. It's like, have you read any of the horror stories about the drones with like machine guns on them, like assault rifles on them from Gaza?
Sight.
That's what would be used.
No one to argue for due process or civil rights. During a lunch break, the camera crew films the tribunal members breaking bread with the cops and military. It connects the violence of the law enforcement with their political counterparts, who give them the justification for their violence. The cops may be the enforcer of this perverted justice, but it's by the whims of the council that they're able to carry it out. Gus is an upstanding member of society and regularly lectures about providing for one's family, about supporting the community.
Is this some sort of message?
By the way, since we're just going to detour just a second, okay? Because I saw this video and I did want to watch it on stream.
Is using Gaza.
We didn't have a good opportunity yet. But this is exactly what we're talking about.
As a testing ground for war crimes around the world. We recently reported on how Israel's defense exports have aided genocides and ethnic cleansings, like the 1994 Rwandan genocide and the ongoing Rohingya crisis in Myanmar. Some of you said Antony Lowenstein's book had some good insights into this, including how Israel's defense exports could seriously impact human rights abuses in the future. So here he is.
But they are developing massive amounts of weapons, of surveillance tools, and then they test them on Palestinians, and then they market that to a global audience.
If you don't know who Antony Lowenstein is, he's an independent journalist who's been studying Israel's weapons buildup and what happens to those weapons when they're sold to other countries. One thing you need to know is that for decades, Israel's economy heavily depended on defense exports. In his book, The Palestine Laboratory, Lowenstein describes how Israel trained death squads who executed former members of Chile's socialist government following dictator Augusto Pinochet's military coup. Israel also trained death squads in Nicaragua, Colombia, and other Latin American countries, which were used by the US during former President Ronald Reagan's so-called dirty wars to counter leftist or communist dissent. As Lowenstein puts it, for decades, the Global South has been controlled and pacified by Israeli weapons.
What's far less known is that Israel has often done exactly the same thing alongside the US, almost America's wingman
But there was a key moment that accelerated Israel's weapons exports industry into what it looks like today. The 9/11 attacks.
As soon as that attack happened, Israel was out of the gate saying publicly, the West is about to fight a war on terror, a so-called war on terror. Come to us for advice and training because we've been...
Oh my God, dude. Also, like, this just shows you, this is right after 9/11. I want to compare this to New Year's Eve, Times Square. 2022. 2024. 2023 to 2024. Hamas. Do you remember this, chat? Do you remember Hamas equals ISIS billboards on every, like, all over? All over. You remember that? This was at New Year's Eve. Yes. In every New Year's Eve broadcast in the year 2023, if you were watching anything from Times Square where everything is happening, if you're watching the ball drop, you were seeing a shitload of these digital advertisements that were all Hamas equals ISIS. And look, Arafat equals Bin Laden equals Nasrallah.
Us.
Like,
for advice. And
it doesn't matter. The words don't matter, okay? We are playing, like, emotion association. Like, it's just so, like, primal. The way that they, like, you know, it's just like there's no truth to the words. It's just supposed to make you feel. It's like so fascist. It's crazy.
Training.
It's so fascist.
Terror forever.
Shapes and colors, like, for real, dude.
How to win it, and so many nations took that opportunity up.
In the decades since, Israel's military exports have more than tripled.
Yeah, it is racism, of course.
Israel's defense exports.
What is my deadlock streamer showing politics? Okay, you're my favorite chatter.
You're
my new favorite chatter.
$13 billion.
VIP this guy.
Weapons, as well as surveillance technology and military training. And there is a huge global demand for Israeli weapons, especially those tested on Palestinians, which Israeli manufacturers market as battle-proven as a selling point.
It's not often just a defense relationship between Israel and certain countries. Israel actually becomes an ideological model, an ethno-nationalist model.
And these relationships...
This video is so good.
That hard to find. Just look at the world's most populous nation.
The country that buys the most weapons off Israel every year is India. Now, India is repressing its Muslim populations for its own reason. It's not doing it because of Israel. But the relationship between Modi, the Prime Minister of India, and Netanyahu, the leader of Israel, is based on not just weapons, but ideology.
So Israel isn't just exporting weapons and technology.
Yeah, it's ethno-nationalism.
Exporting ideas. And Lowenstein shows that...
And it'll come here too.
Palestine rarely stays there.
I wonder how much Sri Lanka gets from Israel. I wish Arun was here right now because Arun would freak out. You need to go follow. Navo, please go follow Arun. This is Arun's whole angle. I'm not even going to speak on it. I'm not even going to answer you. Just go follow Arun and let Arun... Oh, you do? Okay, good. Okay, well, then to answer, quite a lot. They're very deeply connected. Yeah. And Israel has, like, referred to the Tamil genocide in their operations in Gaza as well.
I've seen the laboratory accelerating in the last year with all the new tools and technologies and repressive tech that Israel's using in Gaza and trying to sell that globally at global arms fairs. Israel needs to be starved economically. That's the only way that eventually a nation like that will understand that what they're doing is wrong and they need to change.
We decided to look into this story because of your feedback. Drop more ideas in the comments below.
So good. And all this, the reason I brought this video up was just to really make it clear to you and to paint a picture that what happens in Gaza is going to happen here, going to happen everywhere. Like this, what has already happened in Gaza being allowed to happen, not even talking about you know, the future of what is going on in Gaza and Israel in general. But what has been allowed to happen in Gaza is going to stain human history for the next generation. And not just because of what Gaza has been through, although that is very true about what Gaza has been through. Not just because of that, it's because of the precedent that it sets, and like the world that we now live in. We live in a post like rules-based order, if that ever existed, which that's obviously very debatable. But like, it has been completely fucking burned to the ground now. There's no legitimacy to anything. We have no methods to prevent like the worst from happening around the world. It's really, really, really awful. So please, yeah, recommit to your struggle for Gaza. I know everybody's like, it's not in the news. We haven't covered it on this stream in way too long, and I'm shameful of that. But you know, like, keep it in your heart and recommit. It's still happening every day. Every day.
I'm supporting my community.
He offers a reward for information on Hank's shooting. He even brings fried chicken to the cops, casually eating and hanging out with them, just like the tribunal hanging out with the cops in Punishment Park. When Gus tells Murray,
"Men like your husband are the thin blue line between us and these animals."
we can imagine the tribunal making the exact same declaration about the cops in Punishment Park.
It's a very difficult job to do, it really is. But somebody has to.
Yeah, I don't know.
We do our best.
And all the while, we know that despite Gus's highly civilized words,
"You keep the peace." "Yeah, I'll keep the peace." Shake hands.
He is as responsible for violence as anyone else, just as the tribunal.
No, I think hooligan. I definitely think they've crossed that as well. 100%.
Responsible for the violence in Punishment Park as anyone else. It's a violent, hypocritical authority that wants you to do as they say, not as they do. And that's one of the most brilliant aspects of both Punishment Park and Breaking Bad, the way they complicate our traditional understanding of good and evil, of cop and crook.
At another time, the honorable thing or the right thing to do might be to be a policeman or to be president. Right now, I think the honorable thing to do is to be a criminal.
Both works present us with the painful, complicated realities of modern life, then show us how people in power brush past those realities, substituting them with feel-good fairy tale narratives that only serve the people in power.
There are more color television sets and automobiles owned by black people in the United States than all of Russia together.
So what?
I did it for me. I liked it.
Well, Hank's character...
Louis, watch it. Louis, watch it. We watched it twice last year. We watched it twice on this stream. I love it. It's incredible work of art.
kept trying and
I also have a stated intention of recreating it, of remaking it.
failing to fit into the confines of a particular definition of masculinity.
I want it to happen. I'm going to speak it into existence. If I keep saying it out loud to as many people as I can, maybe it'll happen.
Harassed because her character Skylar didn't fit within the confines of a particular definition of femininity. The loyal mob wife.
I fucked Ted.
Anna Gunn was playing a character, and yet people had the audacity to put her on trial, to send her death threats because she deviated from conventional tropes.
That's so insane, man.
They
Men are not okay.
Sit by her husband's side. It's so hard to rewatch the show and not side with Skylar. Every time she notices danger or sees through Walt's lies, her worries are confirmed. She's right. Walt is woefully inept at being a drug kingpin. Just as the prisoners in Punishment Park chase the mirage of the American flag, Walt chases the mirage of the immortal Heisenberg. Even the show itself has become a kind of mirage, its meaning clouded by consumerism. For years...
Come to Montenegro, we will film it together. I will be carrying the camera for you. I think I can carry a camera. That's kind of my whole thing, is carrying cameras. But also, I think it needs to be filmed in SoCal. I want to film it in the same place. Like on the same desert, in the same land as the original. I think that actually is going to be a cool part of it.
after Breaking Bad ended, you could buy a Heisenberg t-shirt at Kohl's, a product of the same
Yeah, I agree, Peacefire.
system that this show was trying to criticize. For every seemingly badass,
It's kind of fun to watch, though.
moment,
And we're having a good combo. But I agree with you.
Cruel for cruelty's sake. And this is one way that Punishment Park pushes its message harder than Breaking Bad. Punishment Park can be hard to watch because it deals with repression and political violence in such a blunt way. Looking back 50 years and seeing that we're dealing with the exact same issues the activists were dealing with in Punishment Park can make it feel like we're on some sort of hamster wheel, running as fast as we can, but not getting any closer to that symbol of freedom. But at the same time, watching this movie can be comforting in a way. People have always been able to cut through the propaganda and see the American justice system for what it is. And unlike Breaking Bad, which comes from a fairly narrow point of view, that of a patriarchal white male father figure, Punishment Park offers a lot more diversity of opinion. The structure of Punishment Park makes it much, much harder to misinterpret. A big reason for this is that Watkins saw one of his earlier films, Culloden, as a failure, and tried to correct those mistakes with his later films.
Punishment Marks is the name of Brett's remake. That's funny. What did you just link? But F-22, I wanted to say, yeah, I think a lot of people, there's like this weird thing about masculinity where they can't, like, there's like such a deep lack of self-criticism that they see like villainous, like they see anti-heroes as actual heroes. And it's over and over and over again. Like you see it over and over and over again with like Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, fucking American Psycho, Wolf of Wall Street. Like how many times? Taxi Driver guy. Bro, men cannot figure out an anti-hero. Like they don't understand. They genuinely don't fucking get it. Deadpool, I don't think Deadpool's an anti-hero even. Yeah, the list goes on and on. But it's just like, I think it's just like people want the attention. Like I'm trying to like think of, I was considering making like a longer form YouTube video on this and like sitting down and doing some writing and doing like a direct to camera YouTube video about Luigi in regards to this and like deconstructing Luigi's popularity right now with like American individualism and like how, you know, like if it was like a collective group, I think I had a tweet about this that got some traction and I kind of wanted to like just further explore this, like this thought. And maybe it is like a cultural critique that we could make and bring in like the right wing's like inability to understand like media and they obsess over anti-heroes and shit. Because I think in general, like, here, let me see if I can find that tweet. I think people just want to, like, the individual aspect of the Luigi thing is why it can reach across the aisle. Like, the fact that it is an individual is the thing. I mean, it's also that he's hot, but I think more so, like, people just want to see themselves. They want to imagine themselves as Luigi. And, like, they want to imagine themselves as the hot guy that everybody is, you know, like thirsting over on the internet. Everybody wants to be the main character. Nobody wants to be an anonymous face in a crowd of 100,000 people that overthrows the government. Like there's something very American about this idea and like the feeling of like just being like, you know, and it just being one of many. That's like so, there's something so anti-American about that. And I don't know what we do. I don't know how to break that. Like, I feel like, you have to have like a Rambo. And like, truthfully, this isn't revolutionary action. You know, it's not. Like, truthfully, you can't overthrow the government by killing the president. Like, you know, like it's a singular assassinations are not going to like change structure. You need collective action. And it's like, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know what to think about it. I can't find the tweet. But I don't know. I want to make a longer form YouTube video about these thoughts. I want to write them down and like read it. Like do the whole like actual YouTube video. You know what I mean? About that. Can't exactly discuss it properly on Twitch. I mean, I just did. You know? I think I can. I think we can. I don't know.
Odin tackled important issues about war and societal privilege, but Watkins addressed the film's shortcomings when he said, "Although the film does affect us all, and I think all of us can see ourselves in the faces of those people at the time, I think there's a mental loophole so that you can also say that you don't. It just sits at that edge of the definition where a white middle-class liberal, and in fact a broader area even than that, can sort of indulge in the cathartic exercise of looking at something, getting a kick out of it, washing his guilt off, and then getting on with the dishes afterwards." And many like to point out that, similarly, Better Call Saul also does a better job at tackling the same themes found in Breaking Bad. So when we watch a politically charged film like Punishment Park, or a culturally relevant TV show like Breaking Bad, as an audience we have to ask ourselves, do we learn something from it and use that knowledge to affect change in the real world? Or do we just binge it, and when the screen goes dark, get on with doing the dishes?
Oh, Werthers, you never leave me. Oh, hi! Didn't see you there. I hope you enjoyed today's conversation. If you'd like to support the channel so that I can make more videos like this,
Here's the YouTube channel. I just linked it in the chat.
you could become a patron, like these
If you like that, subscribe.
Just head on over to
I thought it was pretty good. It was fun to watch. Is Caroline okay? What's wrong? What's wrong with Caroline?
Now say it with me. Her story. Her story. Her story. Her story. Her story.
I can't pause it. It crashed. Bro, it crashed my account. Look at that. What are we just sending clips? We're just doing clip reacts right now?
Like, what the fuck am I? What?
I didn't even see it.
Fuck am I? What?
Why? Because you took my moment from me earlier when I was gonna scare you.
What? I almost punched. I almost punched, and then I realized it was you. And I was mad.
That's hilarious, dude. Is she okay? Bro, she's crashing out. The most entertaining crash out of all time. Okay, let's go to FD and talk about Wicked. One in chat if you saw Wicked.
Wait, Merry Christmas, maybe. We'll see. So Wicked came out around Thanksgiving to critical acclaim and big.
Damn, nobody fucking saw Wicked.
I have thoughts. I was gonna make a tier list, but it ended up being a rant. So just wait for the hook on this one. It's gonna be a doozy. We'll see how this one works out. Wicked.
Musicals are my thing. I actually love musicals. It's actually good. It's actually good.
Cynthia Erivo.
Wicked, the website or the movie, bro, shut up. But also, did you see that they accidentally printed the porn website on a toy? Did you know that they did that? They're like selling toys with the porn website printed on the box.
And Ariana Grande, along with some other folks. It's a dark fantasy reimagining prequel to The Wizard of Oz. It started out as a book.
I really want to find out what Nandre thinks about Wicked. I don't know why, because I don't care what he thinks about anything else. That's very funny. That's very funny. I love Nandre's takes on movies. I love listening to him talk about movies. I also disagree with almost all of his movie takes. I've watched so much shit at his recommendation, and I would say like half of it has been a miss. Please don't clip that. But half of it has been a miss. We just have different tastes, and that's totally fine. It doesn't affect my my enjoyment of listening to him talk about movies at all.
I just found out that was then made into a hugely successful musical that I actually saw in theaters once upon a time. And now after decades on Broadway, it's on the big screen in the first of what I think is a 2-part series. Forgive me if I got that incorrect. It may be 3 parts. I'm not sure.
Dude, the one was I tweeted when in Chicago when I had COVID, and I was like, guys, what's something I should binge right now? Like all I can do is sit at home and like, what should I binge? And he recommended the show, and I'm sure, but there's a bunch of people in the chat that like it. Leftovers, okay? And he was like, it's the best show of all time. It's his favorite show of all time. I'm not gonna lie, I hated that show. I didn't hate it, but I thought it was mediocre at best. It was like, it's kind of not good. I don't know. I think maybe you should watch it. Maybe if you're into TV. I'm a big TV head. I've seen like almost everything with regards to TV shows. I watch everything. You strongly disagree with my love for the Mummy? Oh, I can't. You're Egyptian. How are you going to hit me with that card? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Listen, be me, repressed bi kid from Kansas City, Missouri, watching the Mummy, okay? Rachel Weisz, the guy who plays Imhotep, hot as fuck, bi icon movie. I was like, this is my favorite movie. No idea why. Even the second one. I think you're entirely valid, but I'm not thinking with my, I'm thinking the anti-colonizing brain was overtaken by the horny brain. It was. It did. It was taken over. Also, you're on the wrong side of the river. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Oh, I could literally recite for you, and I have done it before in line for the Ride, the movie, the Ride, the Mummy. I could recite for you like the first 15 minutes of that movie by memory. I could literally recite for you the first 15 minutes of that movie by memory. I fucking have seen that movie so many times.
Either way, it's known for being kind of this feminist-centered retelling of the story from the perspective of the Wicked Witch of the West, aka Elphaba, played by Cynthia Erivo, and it conceptualizes.
Okay, we're talking about Wicked though.
This, at least in its first part, as Elphaba being this put-upon outcast turned quasi-revolutionary, as she maybe rallies against injustice in the form of a wizard who we know from the original story is a phony.
Also, dude, I really. Chat, like, I'm about to rebuild my computer just because I fucking want to play Indiana Jones so bad. I want to play the new Indiana Jones game so fucking bad. It's so, I don't know why, but that game is so hyped in my brain. I want to fucking play it. When I heard this a good Indiana Jones, I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And then I realized you have to have ray tracing. I was like, fuck you. I did it before the tariffs hit. That's a good idea. I'm working on it. It's going to happen. Like, hopefully very soon.
There's commentary on identity, metaphors on oppression that could fit really any number of groups suffering from oppression in this country. But more than anything, it's just really, really good. Erivo, I'm told, is somewhat of a problematic figure in black and gay circles at the same time. And Grande has her own overly tanned history, but both.
I don't know anything about Eriva's history, but I do know Ariana Grande and her flippantness with ethnicity, if we'll say it like that. Overly tanned history, yeah.
For amazing.
Okay, but also thank you next. Like That's probably, if I made a top 50 songs I enjoy listening to, that's probably like in there. For real.
I think Grande is probably going to reemerge as an actress after this because she was really good and yada, yada, yada. Let's overanalyze some shit, nigga.
Hi, my name is Princess Weeks. I do a YouTube channel where I talk about the intersections of race and gender in pop culture. And FD realized that he might be a little out of his depth when it comes to the topic of Wicked. And as someone who came of age during the big Wicked craze, made a lot of AMVs for it, and just generally loves witchy stuff and loves...
I love Ariana. Riot Vision, thank you for the tier 1.
Only? Riot Vision 710. Just subscribe.
This is so fucked up. Fook.
I felt like I'd just come in to give him a little bit of crossover help with his understanding of the wild times of the Wicked Witch of the West. So, toss.
I hope that's funny and not just unhinged. So follow me for a second. In the movie, Cynthia Erivo's character Elphaba is green. And in their world, there's really no sense of racism. There are black and brown and Asian characters all through the movie, and nobody is treated any differently based on the color of their skin, except for Cynthia Erivo's character, who is green, because people can be black and brown and white or whatever, but they can't be green. So what this ends up doing, especially with Erivo playing Elphaba's character, is pull out this imagery and these themes and these feelings of how black women are treated when they enter non-black, predominantly white spaces, and how they have to engage with white women as peers and, God forbid, allies, aka her relationship with Glinda. We'll come back to this. And I want it to be clear, we are meant to understand Elphaba as a racial minority, specifically a black woman. Aside from the fact that she's played by Erivo, who cannot be mistaken as anything else but a black woman, she also is very black coded. Erivo ensured that her character would be black coded because she gave her micro braids and a little baby hair at the top, and she made sure that her fingernails were the type of fingernails that you will see as signifiers of black women. The younger version of the character is played by a black child with kinky hair. And then there's also just a lot of nuances to Cynthia Erivo's performance and how she responds to microaggressions and derision in the very, very white space that she's in, specifically from the very, very white femininity of Ariana Grande's character, Glinda.
Becca,
a lot of this is if you know type energy, but a lot of it isn't. It's just pretty obvious. And I think a lot of people, not everyone, but I think a lot of people that love this story are probably seeing it and like engaging with it very differently with Elphaba being played by a black woman, because it turns all of that subtext about her being an outsider up to 11 and really pulls out those themes more than they probably have been done in the book or the stage play. I saw the stage play, I kind of could see that, but now seeing Elphaba as a black woman, I literally cannot imagine that the stage play ever starred a non-black woman as Elphaba.
Yeah, no, F-22. I was actually knew nothing about it. I just saw it because I think I was home for Thanksgiving, and my family was all going to see a movie, and so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go see it. I really no interest in it otherwise, and I was very surprised at how political it was, and the politics were actually fucking good and really radical. I was like, I was amazed that it was being pretty amazed that it was being released and was a big movie of the year. And I also was surprised that I didn't really hear that much about it, but I guess that makes sense because it already existed before. I didn't know the story. So this story was already told, so it wasn't a surprise to most people. But I never saw it on Broadway or anything like that. But it's about fascism. It's about fascism in a very direct way, a really direct way.
One of the things
I saw a ton. Of course, I saw a shitload of ads for it too.
Found really interesting when the casting for Wicked was announced is that you have Cynthia Erivo, who is this very dark-skinned black woman, shaved head, septum ring, and then cast as her sister Nessa Rose is Marissa Bode, another beautiful actress. I believe both of them are queer, so that's awesome. But
it's still on Broadway.
Lighter-skinned woman.
Damn.
her hair is a much looser texture in comparison to, we see Elphaba wearing braids, and Cynthia Erivo herself has always had a bald head in most of her mainstream career. So you have this situation where they are both playing characters who are biracial, but you have a sense of like, not only does the greenness...
Man, Les Mis. I love Les Mis. I will see Les Mis anytime. It's so good, man. I love it.
Imply a sense of
another musical that if you haven't seen and you're in this chat, you should fucking see Les Mis, bro. Go watch the movie. The recent movie, actually very good. The Anne Hathaway one. I liked it a lot. I saw it in theaters like 2 or 3 times. It's so good.
Colorism in itself, because if you took the green off, Cynthia would still be...
What is 24601?
Be darker skinned, but you have the white living parent favoring this lighter skinned sibling, the one who has the right kind of skin tone closer to him. So even if we just take it at that level, you have the idea of colorism playing.
Big fan. Listen, I can say it's good without knowing your stupid fucking references. I'm just kidding.
Preference of the father.
Well, I said it's good. Okay, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'm not a nerd about it. I liked it. I said it was good.
How he views.
I don't know the words except for the. Can you hear the people sing? Singing the song of angry men. This is a song about the people who will never be slaves again. Right? Or something like that.
These two young women, because at the end of the day,
something like that. That's good enough, right?
Will always be dark skinned versus Nessa, who is lighter skinned.
And I know that Elphaba was originally played by Idina Menzel, aka Adele Dazeem.
Please welcome the wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazeem.
Menzel is Jewish, and there is some history behind, Jewish women being depicted as witches, and like still an ethnic coding and outsider coding, a racial othering that is involved there. But it just hit different with a black woman. It is what it is. Because Erivo's overtly black femininity works within the movie in the way that she feels the need to manage perception, to not speak up for herself, to not get angry when she really deserves to be angry. The fantasies she holds to be embodied in a way that would be more approved by the world. There's a whole lot there. I'm sure some black film creators are going to do more justice to it, but I really cannot understand how this can work again without a black woman as a lead. Like, I imagine that going forward, it's going to be like what they did with Nick Cage. Luke Cage? No. Nick Fury. It's like what they did. It's like what Marvel did with Nick Fury. People don't know that Nick Fury in the Marvel movies was never a black man until like a moment before the Marvel movies became a thing. And Samuel Jackson just worked so well as this character that from that point on, he's always been a black character in the comics. Like, I think that's what's going to happen here. Also, just to keep it real, I'm looking forward to more black goth girls in public. Just no untoward reasons for that. I'm just saying. More black women dressed as witches. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. I will take no negative responses to that belief.
He's not wrong.
Having the more modern tradition, a lot of neo-pagan concepts that have created things like covens and the triple goddess and things that, your typical Wiccan, baby Wiccan will find after reading The Craft. And that is its own sphere. But what we don't often discuss is the way in which ethnic stereotyping comes into play with the witch as an archetype. And we've been talking about this more with Cynthia Erivo being Elphaba, and how very clearly issues of race and ethnicity come into play and are played with.
Read my last message. You don't have a last message. It literally says this is your first time chatting. Got him?
In the show, I mean, the animals are going through what would
owned dummy? What?
Essentially,
how am I owned?
And when it comes to Jewish stereotypes centering around witches, that is a big thing that we're not often taught, and therefore it's hard to recognize. You know, in America, when we talk about witch hunts, we're either talking about, you know, the modern feminist witch hunts, or we talk about the Salem witch trials, which are a very small microcosm of what the witch trials were in Europe. In Europe, they were, I would go to say, like, slaughters. Like, they estimate that anywhere between 40,000 and 100,000 people across 3 centuries of witch hunting were killed, and between 75 to 85% of those people were women. And among those were marginalized women in those communities, especially Jewish women and Jewish people. And there are small things that come in because Christianity is so mixed in with this, that a lot of the anti-Semitism is just things that are repackaged from Christianity. You have the you know, we think about the hats that witches wear. In like the 1200s, Jewish people were required to wear these sort of like cone-shaped hats to make them visible targets, and those become a prototype of what would be the witch's hat. There are also the way that they appropriate things like the Sabbath in order to have a witch's Sabbath, the ideas of Jewish people having horns, and therefore that be associated with art with the devil, and then having witches walking with the devil. It's all of these smaller things that are both already built in anti-Semitism, and then on top of it, the exclusionary process and history of Jewish people. I think that because Jewish people in America occupy a complex ethnic and racial space, that unless you're aware of those things, it's very easy to just kind of see it as like, oh, it's just all a metaphor for broader things. And I think that if you're familiar with Judaism, you could recognize that in the animals. I think sometimes that gets obfuscated by Elphaba's greenness, because that giving her a color, giving her an other color, will then make you think of Black, you know, Asian, other visible minorities.
So all of this brings us back to Glinda, again played by Ariana Grande. And Glinda is the embodiment of white femininity in this movie. And some may be driven to say that this has nothing to do with race, but really her white femininity in general, has everything to do with race, especially in America, because our concepts of gender, of masculinity and femininity were built with white people specifically in mind. There's a reason they dyed Ariana Grande's hair blonde and played down her minutely Italian features so that she would fit the low-key Aryan image of femininity that Western culture holds at the top of the food chain. But it's not just aesthetic in the way that she carries herself. The whole hair flipping thing, all the
it's pretty funny
high-pitched voice, the way she sings and moves. But most interestingly is the way that the movie purposefully or maybe accidentally also presents the deep flaws of white femininity as it pertains to being an ally or engaging in actual feminism.
That's what I was actually just about to say. I feel like the film does an incredible job of like punching up with Glinda too, though. Like it is critiquing this idea. It is like critiquing this person in like a very, very meaningful way.
Glinda has a sense of entitlement to things she hasn't earned. Glinda is very jealous over people she sees as lesser than her, even when they're allegedly fighting for the same things. Glinda has an extremely performative nature behind her righteousness and justice, and at the end, her resignation to not risk her privilege and abide by the status quo, being really an ally to Elphaba. It's right on the nose there. It's
That was the part for me. That was the part for me, dude. Whenever I don't, and I guess the movie, the play's been out forever. The movie's been out for months. We're not caring about spoilers here. I'm sorry, but like that was the part for me when she doesn't go with her or defend her at the end of the movie, when she capitulates and like and also Elphaba is just like. Okay, like Elphaba doesn't even hold it against her or get mad at her. It's just like, yes, this is what I expect from you. Like, it's so true. It's so, there's like something so great about that. It's so good.
Completely, like, again, I'm sure some people missed it. I'm sure there's some people this is a reach. Those people are stupid. Those people are stupid. I'm sorry. The only unrealistic thing to me about Ariana Grande's performance is how she lets on that there's conflicts in her decisions around the white femininity. In certain scenes at the beginning and the end of the movie where Glinda knows she is betraying her friendship and allyship to Elphaba, we can really see that conflict in her eyes. Her performance shows a sense of shame in the way she's behaving and participating in the oppression of others to save her own skin, but at the end of the day, she does still do it. It's a great performance, but it's unrealistic because historically, we never really see that part. Like historically, when allies fail to hold up the end of the bargain, they act like it's your fault. There's never a sense of regret or shame in that activity. It's like, no, this is how it should happen, and we really mean this shit, and they don't see anything wrong with it. It is what it is.
Wait, what is going on in Worcester? What is going on? What are y'all talking about?
Movie, especially at the time, only a few weeks before the election.
I want to be let in on that convo.
Inclination to see the film through the results of the presidential election. Well, of course, Kamala Harris lost to Donald Trump. And in the exit polls, it came out, as always, that white women were more in support of Trump than they were of Kamala, which isn't new because white women have historically voted more for
How do you say it? What do you mean? It's Worcester. How do you say it?
than Democrats because most white people vote for Republicans.
Worcester? You guys are fucking crazy. Look, there's Worcester. Worcester. Where is it even? I never even heard of this place. Boston? It's in Boston?
As most white people.
I've never been.
Racist. I'm not going to mince words with y'all tonight. It is what it is. And so when you have this juxtaposition between Glenda's faux and weak allyship and Elphaba losing everything to be a revolutionary, it elicits certain images of the 92% of black women that voted for Kamala Harris and the Democrats, and the, I think, 47% of white women that did, and the big gap that we see there. I even made a meme on Blue Sky where I put percentages of who voted for who on the various female characters. Black women with 92% for Elphaba. Madame Morrible, played by Michelle Yeoh, represents Asian women with over 60%. And of course, Glenda literally bringing up the rear here with 48%, which I'm told is actually too high. But that was a bait and switch, because that's not how I actually interpret the politics of this film. And I don't think you should either, because it's not hitting the most accurate mark here. But let's get back to the story. A little bit of spoilers, but deal with it. The core social issue in Ozland is the treatment of their animal citizens.
You can't eat 10 of the letters in that name. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean you don't pronounce half the word? What do you mean?
In Oz, somehow animals are a specific class of...
Yes, dude, this is the greatest part of the film, though. All of those dynamics that we talked about previous to this are very interesting and would be worth watching on their own. But this part is where it gets specifically to be about fascism and gets specifically to be about marginalization and what it does to a people. Oh my God.
People,
so good.
They're not humans. They're still animals, bears, horses, goats, etc. But they're treated with the same rights and liberties as people, as humans, and they can talk and be educated. And it's hinted that they are foundational.
Oh yeah, Two-Base. Should we watch that tomorrow for movie night? Should we do that for movie night tomorrow?
Part of the society. However, it's understood that they are also facing overt state repression.
Oh fuck, it's on Netflix.
Deposed from their jobs. All
it banned?
Shit that is emblematic of how the state represses different groups. You could see them as symbolic of Jewish people during the Holocaust, which is probably their original intent, or undocumented immigrants in America right now, or maybe even a group being systemically and ethnically cleansed from a region that is really their homeland right now, with far more violent tactics in a country with a black, white, and red-green flag that I'm avoiding saying out loud because YouTube is fucking with your boy right now. But if you know, you know, and God, I hope.
Palestine, brother.
You know, regardless of which oppressed group you want to attribute them to, the point is that they are being oppressed by the state, by the system, and that the status quo depends on their...
Wait, there's nudity in this, dude. Full male nudity and partial female nudity. I can't watch this on Twitch. Damn it, you're fucking me up, bro. I can't show peen. I can't be showing peen on Twitch. Who do you think I am, Lacey?
Their continued oppression. And Elphaba, this black-coded woman with immense power, decides to use that power to fight for justice for these people, even as it costs her access to everything she wanted. She becomes...
Okay, I just want to say this about the Lacey thing. That guy he seems so incredibly desperate for views. I think he did that himself. This is totally out of pocket. I have no evidence. It just seems like it's in his character. It just seems like it's in his character. Am I wrong?
Was revolutionary, it seems, and is intent on stopping the oppressive state from doing
what he do. He supposedly got hacked today, and like his stream was like dicks. It was like dicks and goatsies. What up, Cleric? Welcome in, buddy.
They want to do. And this scene is really beautiful and awe-inspiring. I saw the film a second time with my sons, and I really love that they got to witness this black woman character be a hero, be a revolutionary as little boys. I think that's really important for them to see. The thing, though, is that what we get from Elphaba in this film, in this moment, is not really what that 92% represents as far as I can tell. If we were to superimpose the current politicians du jour over these various characters, I think some people would want to cast Elphaba as Kamala Harris.
No.
And that's just not reality. In fact, in every way outside of race, Kamala Harris will be Glenda.
Okay,
we don't really have
but it's not just passwords. Like, you really don't have to. You're making hundreds of thousands of dollars on Twitch every month, and you don't have two-factor authentication? You don't have you don't have two-factor authentication on? Like, huh?
In our current political reality, Elphaba is a revolutionary. That's the spirit of black folks that have been resisting this system wholeheartedly for years.
If cookies stolen, what does that mean?
Party, and we are led to think Kamala is Elphaba, but she's really not. She's Glenda at best. Oz is Joe Biden. Madam Morrible is Hillary Clinton or something. Like that's the reality of the situation. And this sucks because in a perfect world, I know some of you are thinking this because I get this in the comments. I wish I found a character evil enough to represent Trump in this movie, but it doesn't exist. And
nope.
We have to deal with what we actually have here. Like the first line of the song that connects with this scene is a direct.
I actually don't have a problem with that. And I actually think that's like a strength of the film because it shows how fascism is adopted by everyone and how like everyone like plays a role and is, like in service of it and allows it to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not I actually think the fact that it's not just, oh, here's this one person who's, I think similar to the Luigi thing, and maybe I worked this in there too, is this idea of fascism as it happening by a single person. I think that's a very insidious thing too. Like, fascism is an organization of mega structures which millions of people are participating in. It's not just Hitler. It's everybody in Nazi Germany. You know, it's not just Benjamin Netanyahu. It's the Israeli public who, 48% of it, which think that they're not using enough firepower in Gaza. It's the society that accepts it. Exactly. Like we're too individual brained when we're dealing with something that is happening, like a thing that's taking place between millions of people, hundreds of millions of people. It stops, don't think it's not just the strong figure on the top, although that is a defining feature of fascism. It is not the whole thing. Like, and so I actually didn't mind at all that there wasn't this like strong man. And you might want to place the wizard as that, but I don't think he is that. I don't think the wizard is that.
Connection between the real radical and revolutionary belief that Elphaba has versus the compromise that Glenda represents. And Glenda starts out by saying a phrase that is extremely familiar in the politics of compromise.
Okama Henry, what up?
That you hurt your cause forever. I hope you think you're clever, implying that Elphaba's cause of saving these animals.
I hope you're happy how you've hurt your cause forever. I hope you think you're clever. Somebody who never supported your cause.
Ethnic cleansing is somehow hurt by her not agreeing to work under the people responsible for it. And Elphaba returns and kind of reads her for filth when she says, I hope you're happy that you'll grovel in submission to feed your own ambition.
Yes, dude. These are lines. It's so good.
Which
I was shook.
Be mad at me. That is literally what Kamala Harris.
I was shook.
In the last 4 years and some change. Unlike Kamala or, you know, black women voters in general for Democrats, Elphaba has significant extreme power. She has all the real power because she's the only one that can do magic. She has the book, yada, yada, yada. The only power that Oz and his faction have is the power of propaganda and trickery, which is actually really useful. I'm told
you do, Prodigy.
In the second installment of the movie. What makes it hard though is that I get how and why, like, the portrayal of Elphaba and her internal conflict would connect with a lot of black women up until that point, because the reason why so many black women took the return of Trump so hard is because that they're going to be one of the first groups negatively affected by what a Trump president represents. And so much like Elphaba in the film, there is this internal desire to engage with a position of power and have that position of power.
Oh no, F22, FD is awesome.
Situation greenness. Elphaba spends a lot of time fantasizing about what it would feel like to not be green. And I know this is something we're not supposed to talk about, but the reality is anti-blackness is something that all of us deal with. And specifically,
bro, honestly, at this point, if this is the links you have to go to not show the footage, just put yourself up there. Like, what is this? What are we looking at here?
When you look at the way they're depicted and the way they're perceived in society, there is a strong pull to say you can stop being seen as just a black woman if you do this set of things here. If you become more feminine, if you get the right man, maybe a white man, which is also alluded to in this story. Like, I didn't touch on this World Economics video, but like when I was doing research for that, I found Swirl Romance Stories YouTube, which is like, I almost like, don't Google that. Because it's not so much harmful as it is really cringe and kind of pathetic, to be honest with you, because it's a response to society treating black women a certain way, is the creation of these fantasy spaces that are inherently anti-black, but in a way that you don't notice, because all of those stories hinge upon this benevolent fantasy white male figure falling in love with. It's basically shoujo anime, but for black girls, still starring white men. I'm gonna Princess, save me, Princess, please.
What's always been kind of interesting about Fiyero is that he is very boring. I think like Dancing Through Life is one of my favorite songs in Wicked, but he's ultimately very boring. And one of the interesting changes that was made from the book to the show, due to just the amount of time it would take to have two characters who had to have a completely different skin tone. But in the book, Fiyero is blue. And so like he himself is also kind of like a man of color. I believe his coding is more Southeast Asian in the book as well. So in the narrative itself, there was already this element of these two, you know, like an interracial relationship between two different colored people getting together. And that was always really interesting. And so Fiyero just becomes sort of like a weird,
I didn't know that either.
When he's just kind of like a regular white guy. I will, however, shout out that at one point when Adina Menzel was still Elphaba, her then husband Taye Diggs performed as Fiyero, and that was great. It was really good. It's probably my favorite version of that relationship, because they had such really good, you know, organic chemistry that definitely helps in Act 2. But I think Fiyero himself is sort of like a strange character. He means well, and he kind of gets caught up in things.
Taye Diggs, yum.
I think in a lot of ways, he represents sort of this like passive privilege caught between, you know, these two much more interesting female characters. I think Jonathan Bailey is thankfully very hot and cool enough to sort of make that cool to watch. But again, I think it depends on how they stick the landing, because they've already removed Fiyero's marginality in a certain way that I think builds a more organic connection with Elphaba versus, you know, he's just kind of like a decent dude. So I would just hope that they understand watching like a black woman and a white woman fight over like a white man, even one such as Jonathan Bailey, is just kind of like, we don't need it. Let's add, if we're going to do this story, let's add some more depth to it. Let's add some more thought into how Fiyero sees himself more aligned with Elphaba than Glinda, because we don't really get a proper explanation for
I don't know. I feel like all of the things he's talking about are like genuinely in the film. Like a lot of the conclusions he's drawing are from the film and in the film, and I agree. I agree with a lot of what he's saying here.
That, and I think it would behoove the narrative to really make that character more than what he is.
Yeah, so all these ideas are why this video exists, and they're in conflict with each other because on some levels it makes so much sense. On some levels it conflicts with the reality of the politics that we're dealing with right now. On some levels I completely understand why so many people, specifically black women, have the response to the election that they had, or even have the response to want to just get along to go along and go along with the status quo if it means that they get to not be in the crosshairs for this moment at least. It all makes sense. There's a whole conversation around like making sure to not put too much faith into Hollywood, making truly subversive and revolutionary content, because they don't. It's always close, but they always got a hook for you. But this is light work.
You know, as someone who really doubted Wicked coming into it, I was so surprised by it doing so well and managing to let all these elements of it breathe, because I sometimes would fear that the shallowness was sort of the appeal, that it didn't really believe in the political underbelly. And I think if you've read the books, which are so much more political, but it's also, the book itself is also kind of a mess, that it's easy to chop away so much of it and it kind of leaves it kind of feeling irrelevant. And by allowing this first part to really sit and digest that storyline, by having Dr. Dilliman not just be like a man in a costume and now a CGI animal, something with, life in it, for lack of a better word, you really understand. And your little flourishes that they do, like the scene where Madame Morrible and Elphaba's magic kind of lead to the thing crashing against the picture of the wizard, and when it falls down you see the picture of the animals behind it. Like, that kind of visual storytelling is just so incredible. And my big hope, as someone who really doesn't like Act 2 of Wicked, is that they will use all of that extra time and all of those, cinematic ability to flesh out things to do that, because I think that it's a musical that could really benefit from the I'm remiss to even call it subtext, because I feel like it is the text itself, but I think it'll be such a good way to let everyone know that this was always a part of the show. It just may not have always been a part of the show that people were addressing at the very beginning. And a part of me will also hope that they'll let it be super queer. But a girl can dream.
I want to thank Princess Weeks for helping add useful context to this video, and I want you to know that not only can you find her on YouTube at
Yo, let's go follow.
but you can also find her.
She was super bright. I really liked her commentary in this a lot. Chat, go follow this creator here. I'm gonna subscribe. I finally watched Girls. Oh my god, I watched Girls. I watched Girls when it came out. I was in film school, okay? I was in film school. Lena Dunham. Wrong link? Oh, yeah? Oh, you're right. That is the wrong link. What the heck? There you go. Go subscribe. She's great. With a legacy of the queerbait hit. Book videos. Hell yeah. We'll keep an eye out. If there's something relevant to the stream, we'll watch it here. But go follow right now. Do that. Okay, chat. Where do we go from here? If we watch Arab with the Taliban, why not? It could be fun. Could be fun.
Welcome to episode 3 of Living
with the Taliban. Stranded on the Silk Road with the Taliban? Nah. Nah. Let's save our friend two based, okay? Not watch that. Instead, let's gamba.
Hello.
Let's gamba. You know what we do, chat. When will it happen? When will there be propaganda in this episode of Daily Dose of Internet? Last time on Daily Dose of Internet, there was no propaganda. There was none. What the heck? When will it happen this time? Before 4 minutes? Or after 4 minutes? Or not at all? Put your bets in now. What up, Webby? What's going on? Welcome in. Is it really internet without that? Come on? Question mark. Yes, you don't have to put propaganda into your YouTube meme videos, brother. Easy. Gamba. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. And we'll take this time as you guys gamba to remind you that the best way to support the stream, if you like this kind of content, if you like the community, is to subscribe. Gifted subs help a lot. Bits help too. Tips on the dono link in the down below the stream or whatever. Support the chat. This stuff don't come free. You know what I mean? I got a question. Hit me, bro. Hit me with it. $30 seconds left. Gamba. No pre-watchers. Don't you dare go pre-watch this. Skimaz the chat. If you could have anything added to your setup, what would it be? A CPU. No, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to build a new PC this month, so I need to buy a new CPU. But other than that, we're chilling. How much is a CPU? I think it was I can't remember. Cheesy Bread, are you in here? It was like $400, $500. Yeah. I'm trying to get the Ryzen 5800X3D or something like that.
Yes, Marxism is CI.
Ryzen 5 7600X3D.
Tier 1 sub to F22.
I'll see what I can do. Oh, damn, bro.
They have given
okay, thank you.
Subs in the channel.
POTUS chat, thank you for the tier 1.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose.
Buy a CPU before Trump tariffs? Yeah, I know.
Of internet. These scientists wanted to see how long it would take these ants to solve this puzzle.
I could solve this shit so fast. Dumbass ants. Wait, it's also interesting that he took this out of the context in which it was actually made. Yeah, because this was, so they did this like this, and then they did it at human scale with a bunch of humans around it. And the ants did it faster. Wait, we did it faster? I thought the ants did it faster. I think it's a cool experiment. I thought we did? Well, let's fucking find out, dude. Ofer Feinemann's lab. Did I spell that correctly? Probably not. Feinerman. Yeah, here. Oh, wait. Can you... Human ants... Human versus ants. The maze. Okay, that didn't tell me anything. But you did get to watch the humans do it at least. Did you guys see the Connor interview with Elon? Adrian Dittman is not Elon Musk. He's just a very, very sick man who has adopted his entire life. He's disassociated, and he is now Elon Musk. Yeah, he's just a very strange person.
He wants to cry so badly, but he's so confused. This bar realized
the reverb is breaking her brain.
That they forgot to do the New Year's Eve countdown.
Whoa! What the fuck?
So this is pretty cool. This baby lizard was pushed out, but the amniotic sac was still unbroken. So this person helped it officially start its life.
Dude, did he ask you to do that? Did this lizard ask you to do that? Why did you do that? That's so rude. What the fuck? I would never. I would leave it. Be like, bro, you don't want this smoke out here. Where you're at is great. Out here sucks.
Bailey, are you sad? No.
Oh.
So this is pretty scary. Police.
There we go. 1 minute 38 seconds. A new record. Fastest time ever, baby. Let's go. Less than 4 minutes wins. WWW. Congratulations to the winners. L to the losers. I'm just kidding.
China are using these weird tire things to fight criminals and to deal with angry protesters.
Oh, cool. Sick. Yeah, that seems normal and cool and awesome. Very cool, dude. Wow, very nice. Do you see what I mean? How is this not propaganda? How is this not dude? He's just literally like, this was recorded by the cops. Come on. It just shoots a stupid fucking net at you.
His dad
was
trying to put out this fire that started.
Don't vape in these until the moment you flush.
His dad was trying to put out this fire that started.
Oh wait, this is a place where you can do s'mores. Perfect.
He wanted to see how fast he could spin an apple using air.
That's crazy. It exploded. What?
I don't think these are supposed to bend like this.
Ew. Bruh. Are you good? Are you an ostrich?
Alright, Solana, I get out with you.
This dad built a really cool sledding track in his backyard.
Can't go from too high up, otherwise you get too much speed. Boom.
Cool.
This.
Oh my god.
I couldn't figure out where she went.
That's so sick. Stupid dog. Stupid little dog. He caught it.
I found this guy that can make really, really big bubbles.
I found this guy that can make really, really cool bubbles. Whoa. That's a big old bubble. Yo, he was right.
So I guess this is why
God damn.
2024 wasn't too great.
Yan na yan. Hi!
Hindi natanggal na oh.
Hell 24.
It was so cold outside that this Tesla owner couldn't open her door.
Just use the app, dummy. Excuse me. Actually, there is a solution to this problem. If you have a Tesla, it's you're just supposed to use the app. Actually.
Right over here.
Such stupid cars.
Until your kids learn to control themselves. Where is it? He's on the chin. Let me see. Wanna hold it? Where'd it go? Look on your hand. 1, 2.
What?
This manatee.
Dude, he did a fucking front flip. And he landed on his feet.
This manatee has an emotional support log.
Aw. Get this guy a body pillow. Get this guy a Nami body pillow right now. Actually, better yet, get him a like Fishman Island, the princess body pillow in stat. Where was that chatter that was like, I'll buy you anything you want? That's what I want. Mail it to this guy.
A few years ago, a student brought in a typewriter because his professor didn't allow laptops in the classroom. This dog wasn't too happy about being at daycare. Every year,
dude, he's not happy about being alive. Okay? This used to be a wolf. This used to be a wolf. And humans have turned it into this. And did he ask for that? No. Okay? If you were like him, you would feel this way too. Okay? If you live this existence, you would feel the same way. All right? I trust. You would say that too. You would say that too. Yeah.
Every year, there's a race that takes place in Argentina where all the waiters in the city try to cross the finish line the fastest.
Is there a set of Marxism body pillow? No, not yet. I'll do a limited run. A limited run, $2,000 each.
These firefighters are trying to battle this fire, but a fire tornado sucked up their hose.
You said get in the truck, right?
Bro, what? Their hose?
I have never heard a cat.
The fire tornado took the fireman's hose? That's insane.
Sound like this before.
Good boy, George. Spin. George, spin.
Oh my god.
George, spin. Come on, spin.
He got to experience.
What? This is like a really rare breed of cat, right? Don't these cats cost like $10,000? Yeah, they're like super expensive, very rare breed of cat.
George.
They're cool. I mean, that's a cool sound.
Spin.
It also seems really intelligent.
Spin.
He got to experience snow for the very first time. poor bird doesn't know how to eat.
Stupid little baby. Dumbass baby. Yeah, I don't think these birds are used. What do you mean the bird doesn't know how to eat? Does any animal know how to use a spoon? Like what? It's a spoon, yeah. Animals don't use spoons, bro. What do you mean? Why are you surprised? What? Dumbass bird can't use spoon. Yeah, what a fucking idiot.
This tree was getting super weighed down because there were so many birds.
Bro, this looks like it should be in the Christmas story. This is so funny. That is so funny.
This tree was getting super weighed down because there were so many birds in it.
Whoa! Wow.
Whee!
Excuse me, Buck? Hey, hi. Can you stop eating my holiday arrangement? Back up, buddy. Okay, Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
The giant dust oval was spotted on top of a mountain in Portugal.
Land. Wait, whose bush emote is that? What the heck? Look at that bush emote. Oh. Wow. That's the only other... Oh, that's Redolence. Oh, cool. That's the only other bush emote I've seen. That's sick. We got our own, you know. Have you seen it? Do you know about our bush emote?
Hey, kid. She really thought this engagement ring was for her.
Ooh, what's that one?
It's so pretty. It's mom's. It's mom. No, that's. Oh, do you want me to put it on you?
These people found a baby orphan koala and taught it to climb for the very first time.
Aww.
There's a girl. Who's a clever?
So this is
That's so cute.
Cool. A few days ago, some parts of the Sahara Desert got hit by a snowstorm.
Oh, for sure, Afro.
Angry, don't.
This family was driving around in Canada when they realized that a wolf was chasing after them.
Oh my god, that's so cute. I would stop. I would stop and pet. I would stop and pet it. Look at how it's running.
Construction companies destroy solid rock to begin their construction project.
Whoa.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very
soon.
Later.
Later. Later. Frick, chat. I don't really have anything else. Should we play Smash Bros? Should we play Smash Bros? Or should we do the spiciest chicken sandwich ever video? Later. Dude, that's actually how that guy talks. I've listened to a podcast he was on. I think the only episode of Fear and I've ever listened to was the one that Daily Dose of Internet was on. Was there propaganda in the podcast? No. Hassan never asks hard questions in interviews. He's not really the press him. He doesn't really press him. Okay, chat, we're gonna play Smash now. But before we play Smash, I'm gonna play this video because I love John.
Hi everyone.
But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna play this until I come back, and then we'll play Smash Bros. But chat, go follow Joan because Joan rules. We love Joan. Wait, what? Why didn't that work? There they are.
So I intended
I'll be right
to
back.
upload a promo video for the subathon a little bit sooner, but then this whole thing turned into a much longer ordeal than I had initially expected myself to do. If you're catching this video in like the early January sort of time frame, there's a good chance that I'm live right now, so check that out, please. Maybe give a little money, extend that timer a bit. But anyway, what this turned into is like a my favorite clips of the year sort of compilation. So yeah, enjoyed this, I guess. Subathon starts January 6th. Look at my ass! Holy! Not beating the vampire accusations. True! And I'm not trying to.
Oh, I think. Oh!
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna fucking piss myself.
Dude, Joan is so fucking funny. Go follow Joan.
Oh, fuck.
Chat, 2025, we get Joan to partner. All right? 2025, Joan is partnered. You hear me? I'm not settling for anything less. Okay?
Lies of Perry. Perry the platypus! I don't expect to, like, beat the final boss on stream today, for what it's worth. Lacacia the complete.
No, Joan is not partnered.
The finished. Because I'm gonna make you finish.
This fight was so annoying. But also, I fucking love this game. Lies of P is such a good game. Such a good game. The best Souls-like knockoff. I think Lies of P better than Wukong. I'll say it. Lies of P was better than Wukong. I actually liked it significantly more than Wukong. Oh shit, there's a DLC? Ooh. I think I played it on Game Pass, which I no longer have, so bummer, but okay, chat, we're gonna play Smash Bros. We're gonna play some Smash Bros. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I did grind a little bit today. I did do some combo practice a little bit for like an hour today. I went through. I need to get better at Luigi. And so I grinded. And I'm going to show you what I found, okay? I'll finish the Joan vid on my own. Yeah, you should. Everybody should. Everybody should. You guys should all go follow Joan and go watch that video on YouTube too. Okay, we're gonna put on some music. What's the most interesting? There was one chatter yesterday who was just like looking at the backgrounds. So surprised Mari isn't partnered either. Yeah. I agree. Mari needs to apply again.
Luigi.
Okay, let me show you. Check it out, chat. So I was doing down throw, like I was doing bad stuff. Here's what I need to do. Down throw, fast fall, nair. Down throw, it's down throw, dare, spike them, nair, grab again, dare. Oh, see here. Like this. Grab them again. Up B. I missed the up air, or that would have worked. See, like this. See what I mean? This is the secret to Luigi right here. You see these combos, chat? This is what I need to be hitting to win the game. You see that? You see that? This kind of stuff. This is how I get to Elite Smash. See? That kind of stuff. Alright? Yeah, Becca, for sure. Yeah, Mari. Peacefire? You're on there too. We need to get Peacefire partnered. Peacefire, you gotta be close, right? Have you applied yet? Are you eligible?
Elite Smash! Luigi!
Yeah, I think average viewer is such a bad metric for that. Also, like, I gotta say, after I've like, so like last year, this is actually how I think about it. After last year, I was like grinding all of these metrics for Twitch's own standards and stuff like that, right? Like I was trying to hit the I was trying to hit partner, I was trying to hit partner plus, like all of these like metrics I was trying to hit for Twitch. And now that I don't have those, I feel like I can fucking do what I want now. Like I'm not gonna be worried about like viewership. I'm not gonna be worried about anything else. It's just like more like what I want to do. That's why we're playing Smash Bros. If I'm being fucking completely honest. I think this is a fun idea for a challenge. Fuck you. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Fuck you! Yeah, you gotta get out of that Peacefire, man. I mean, I get that way too. I understand. I think every streamer does, but you can't, you know. I don't know. You gotta resist. You're more productive than your output or the numbers, you know. Get the fuck out of here. There we go, now we're back in it. No? Oh, you didn't back throw? You were so stupid. Was this your first day playing Smash Brothers? Was this your first day playing Sakurai's Gift to the World? Ah, fuck, I missed it. I can't hit that combo at all in game, I've noticed. I do still think I'm doing better than I was yesterday. Fuck you. Hi. Hell yeah, Okama Henry. I actually didn't know that. Henry, do you know that I've worked with Caroline? You didn't know that? Explain. I shot the behind the scenes for Bunny as a Writer and Billions. And I also shot some other stuff with her, but that was like not public released. But yeah, if you go to her YouTube pages. Actually, I don't think Billions was ever released. I could probably... I mean, I've showed it on stream before, but... Whoa, 2 misfires in a row. No, I haven't. This guy's spacing is very annoying. He's actually just doing very well. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! I'm throwing. Fuck me. I still need to get there. Okay, I win this right now. I win this right now. What? Let's go, we're back in it. We're back on this. We win this right now. We win this with an upbeat. Ready? Fuck! Oh no! All right, best of 3. Best 2 out of 3. I won the first one. By the way, chat, how are the levels? Is the game too loud? Is the songs too quiet? How's it sounding for real? Are y'all vibing? Only one is a vibe. Okay, cool. Okay, good. Let's go. Oh, that didn't kill? This one will. Oh, fuck you! Fuck out of here with that. Fuck you, dude. Huh? This is what I need. Any ET Moorheads in the chat? Bro, I can't get in on this guy at all. Fuck out of here. All right, we win this. Last stock. Last stock. I'm down 56%. What do I do? He knows I'm looking for the grab. He cannot adjust him. Air dodge off that. Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay, he on me.
Sorry, gotta check.
All right, I need to turn the music up for me. Is that too loud? Should be okay, right? I don't think my Luigi is Elite Smash at all yet.
Solo battle.
I don't know what it needs, but it's not there at all yet. I can live in your dream. Good edge guard. What? What? Why did he fall out? And I died for it? Oof, almost. Get out of here with that shit. Watch me, girl. Watch me, baby. Get out of here. That was a good edge guard too, baby.
Luigi wins.
Bang, bang.
Good song makes all the difference. Running with me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I almost hit him. Smoke time? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Oh, I don't know why I ran right into that. Pretty stupid. Get out of here. Oh. Let's go! Let's go, baby. That's the punish I wanted, baby.
Wins.
We climb. We climb. There's some Palestinian music.
Three, two, one, go!
More accurate fight. I played Dr. Mario twice last night. I think I only won once. Lol. Should I wait? I should give him a homie stock there, right? If I was fucking loser. No homie stocks. What do you want me to? You want me to pity you? You want to get better? You want to win? Got 74% on him from that. I'm okay with it. Are you abolitionist against superheroes? Well, since they don't exist in the world, I'm not very concerned about it. It's not something I'm really... Although a lot of superheroes are cops. Batman mostly. Oh yeah, baby. Got him. Let's fucking go. We're hitting the spikes. We're hitting the uppies, baby. We're evolving, dude. My Luigi is leveling up.
Solo battle.
What are you kidding me? Batman is, of course, he's a billionaire. If you don't think Batman is ACAB, then I don't know what to tell you. And listen, I love Batman. I think Batman's an awesome story. Batman has the best villains of any superhero franchise ever. And I'm not even talking about Joker or even the Penguin or anything. Like, Iceman, his story is basically Luigi. Basically the same as Luigi, you know? There's a lot of fucking just really cool. Did you watch the Penguin show? Amazing. Yeah, it was so good. Eevee! Eevee! I hate Palutena. I fucking despise this character. Fuck all the weeb ass motherfuckers that play this character, dude. I am anti this character in every meaningful way. Oh, you're reverse. Wait, what the fuck? You're reversing your back air? What are you doing in 7 million GSR is what I'm asking. For GSP. You must really suck. Playing a top tier, knowing the good tech for the top tier. Like, I know this matchup, or not this matchup, but I know Palutena. I've played a fuckload of Palutena. The best player in Vietnam when I ran a Smash scene there was Palutena. And I honestly think if that kid was able to play against like the best Smash players in the world, he would probably do really, really well. Honestly. Ooh, I'm doing really, really well though. Do you think any of the opponents have figured out the DDD thing? I don't know. Oh! I really wanted it. I really wanted it, chat. Why didn't I fucking get it? You're on the front page? Sick. No way. It's happened before.
Solo battle.
Fuck. Damn it, dude. I should have won that. I don't... this is just another thing where it's like, when you're playing a new character, you have to, like, get more comfortable with, like, how far out you can go on stage and stuff, and, like, when you'll grab the ledge and all of that. Like, these are really nuanced things that, with my mains, I will never die off stage if I'm not killed through the blast zone. And that's how it should be with Luigi too. But I'm just not there yet. I don't know it yet. No, he fell through the fuck. Oh, come on. And then he, oh, come on, dude. He kills me with a stray hit like that. Fuck you. No way. Get out of here. It's a filter in OBS. Part of the compressor plugin, the default compressor plugin of OBS. Chat. Oh my god, that was the first time I had gotten the combo really good. So much of hurting my feelings. Can't deal. So much of hurting my feelings. Can't deal. Can't deal. So much of hurting my feelings. Can't deal. I'm so used to Oceans of Tears playing right after that. Back in the city. Oh, it's a door actually. I'm just another girl. Bro, I'm not trying to fucking throw this again. No! Bro, if I fucking throw this, I'm gonna be really sad. Okay, I need an edge guard here, actually. It was a close one. Real close.
Bang, bang.
Yo, I've been actually, wait, I was front page on the 30th. I was front page on the 31st. I was front page on the 1st. I was front page on the 3rd. They've been putting me on front page a lot. God damn. Yeah, it's not going to be for everybody. I think they're just kind of changing how the front page works. Where they're like suggesting me to people that are... I just saw it on my discovery page. Ooh, I thought I had the spike there. It's just that move. It's a little busted. His that is. No. Come on. Come on. Until you... Yeah, low-key chat. Low-key chat. There is... I think there's a fan of the broadcast who works at Twitch. Low-key... Twitch has been pretty generous to this broadcast, if I'm being honest. I think I'm dead. No! God damn it. That was worth it. That was worth a try. I was really low, and he's really not. Well, we are good with not doing TOS stuff. Yeah, I think we're fine with TOS stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chat, can we listen to this or should we skip it?
Three, two, one, go!
I made my hat too small. Kept falling off. So I tried to... Oh my god, this character is so stupid. It's just that move is really dumb. Ray K, welcome in, buddy. Chat, if you don't know Ray K, please go drop a follow. Hang out sometime in their chat. Really, really good stream. Really, really good streamer. Somebody I wish I could have met when I was in Chicago. However, I had COVID. Why does it keep falling out of my down loop? What up, chat? We're trying to grind Luigi to Elite Smash. Alright, I'm not gonna stop grinding Luigi every night until I get Elite Smash. Just so everybody knows, I have like 5 other characters in Elite Smash already. I used to run a Super Smash Brothers scene, like a tournament scene when I lived in Vietnam, in Saigon. I was like the main tournament organizer. So Smash Brothers is kind of my game, but I've never played Luigi before. So I'm still learning this character, but I'm better than your average Smash player, I'll say that. Yeah, Elite is like you're good. It's the like high level MMR. Seen Minbo, the gentle art of Japanese exploitation? No. Or extortion? No. Sounds interesting. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you. How does it move that fucking slow looking and come out with so much faster than all my shit? Okay, I'm dead. I hate this character. Oh, I don't even turn around for my grab. That's cool. No punish needed. Just let him do all of his strongest moves over and over again. I can't punish them. It's fine. It's my fault.
Link wins.
Fuck.
Solo battle.
Yeah, it is interesting. We've been getting a ton of... Here, I think I can show you this. %33% of my, according to this, 33% of my viewers, just as much as my followers, recently have been coming from the fucking front page. From being in the featured section on the front page of Twitch. Which is wild. That makes very little sense to me, actually. I still die. Also, this guy's laggy. This guy sucks. You're laggy, dude. I'm on Ethernet. It's not me. Bro, this Ganon, man. This Ganon is so annoying. Yeah, you suck. Your connection sucks. Your house sucks. Your mom sucks. Your life sucks.
Solo battle.
Your hairline sucks. Ganon. Your vibes suck. They're absolutely garbage. Can't go that far. Oh, here, I was gonna show you this. Look. Okay, so you guys can see this, right? Look, 30. This is the featured. Also, look at these purple lines. Supposedly, these are viewers coming from the front page. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really noticed it outside of like a few people being like, "Bro, you're on the front page right now." But look at how often it's happening. It's kind of wild, right? It's kind of wild. Dan can't stream. If there's one thing I know about that guy, is that he can't stream.
Solo battle.
Because he's banned. Chili, did you ever hear about the when we did the first BDS interview? Like, did you ever hear that story?
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know. Okay, so basically, immediately after TwitchCon, I interviewed the organizers of the protest outside of TwitchCon the Monday after TwitchCon. Like, it was like right after. And that stream, I went live and I immediately had like 400 viewers as soon as I went live. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's weird. I didn't really know what it was about, but our viewership was really good that night. And I thought it was maybe just because I promoted it really well on Twitter or something, or somebody said it in Hassan's offline chat or whatever. But I went and I looked up my metrics like afterwards, that same thing I was just showing you. And basically, Twitch had put me on front page the second I went live. Twitch had put me on front page, and then like on like big front page, bigger than what you're even seeing now. I don't, like right now, I think it's like a selected front page. Oh my god, he killed me with that. Wait, I didn't test positive during TwitchCon. That was a DNC. I'm talking about TwitchCon. So they were like literally protesting TwitchCon, and so I had the organizers of that protest on, and we were front page for like from the moment I went live up until like the second that interview started, and then they took it off front page, and then later after the interview was over, they put it back on, and I was like, that is very interesting. It was just very interesting. I don't know. It was just a strange moment. I don't know, dude. If I was Twitch, I would want me on the platform. I do cool stuff. I try hard at this, you know. I could try harder. I mean, like, you know, I want to try harder, but I do like a high effort content. I hope I stand out to you guys. Love your stream. Thank you, Kama. Come on. Ooh, that was close to killing. Whoa. Got him. You know what is a better space for that? This thing is right here. God damn it. I hate the snapping shit on this. I know there's a way I can change it. I just haven't. Bang bang, yeah. Bang bang. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. What in the fuck are we doing on this map? Brother, what? What? What is this, man? Okay, fuck you, man. Picking this stage and doing that, you're such a fucking piece of shit. Actually, a piece of shit. I hope this kills you, no? Okay, like literally, look at you. You're just running away to that spot. This is such a bad stage, though. And I mean it. More than anything, you can take it all with the Lord on my side. We're going down. Is in his hand, so I don't stress. I pray and strategize. Come on! I should have upbeat. Bye. This is such a bad stage. I can't say it enough. I hate the tilting. It's so unclear when you can and can't drop down to the next level of the airplane. It's so bad. Look, why can't I drop down? I guess you just can't? Oh, I just die. I die actually because of the stage. That's cool. That's fucking sick. Come on, die already, brother. on! He's not dead. Okay, bye. Absolutely not. I will not rematch you. I'm not playing on these stupid fucking stages anymore. You're crazy. You're crazy. I'm gonna have to play some Duck Hunt tonight. Yeah, take care, Andromeda. Thanks for hanging out tonight.
Go!
Okay. Let's go. How do you get Elite Smash? Your MMR has to be high enough. I'm pretty far right now, if I'm being honest. But it's okay. We have to like stay where our skill is. We're gonna get better. And I need to learn this character. And learn matchups. I'm not good at this character at all yet. This is a whole journey, you know? What? Got him still, baby. Yeah, Game & Watch is a really cool character. He's not very... I don't know. He's pretty good, actually. He's a cool character, though. I like his design. I really like is like the best about Smash. We're just like Smash is a testament to like all of video gaming. You know, every video game character is in it. It's like a video gamer's dream. I mean, like Snake versus Donkey Kong. You know, like that's such a childhood like joke of a Snake versus the dog from Duck Hunt. You're like, what? Okay. Yeah, Snake versus Minecraft Steve. Like Fortnite ripped this off. Let's be real.
Solo battle.
Jigglypuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
His recovery is kind of ass, and this character is gonna be able to gank me really well. But also die very early. Nice. You dummy. Oh no. Why did I jump into that? I thought I could interrupt him. Bro, his aerials are too good. It's the same way you should. Cool, dude. Cool.
Luigi wins! Bang, bang.
Yeah, Collusion. They're super different characters. Like, game to game, each character is getting like a total rework. So some characters that are really bad in 64 or Melee or Smash Brawl or whatever are very good in this one. Like Pichu is kind of viable in this game. Dark skin of a summer shade, nose dive in the sunlight, tall tower, milk crate. Same way you show me. We take those. We give no homie stocks. We do not care. Is the DEI chatter? Wow, aren't you a cis straight male? You made it very clear how straight you were last time in the chat. Well, no, so I don't know. Or it wasn't in the Discord. You insisted on being straight, in fact. No, I'm just kidding. Half joking? Do you feel like a DEI mod? I don't even know your race, Chili. I know nothing about your identity. I hope you don't feel like a DEI mod. I am disabled. Oh, okay. I've met Bersilium. Obviously, yeah, so I've met Bersilium. I've met Luna. I've met Prodigy.
Solo battle.
I remember when this album dropped. I know Brockhampton's like GOAT. Brockhampton is GOAT tier. Like, what a moment. What a moment. But those are the only other mods I've met. It was cool meeting Bersilium. Oh, this guy. What's Bareface doing, bro? Oh, hell yes. This song, bro, I can't lose during this song. Okay, maybe I can. Also, I've been losing every game that's laggy all night. It's very annoying. His daddy left the proof on a cheek. I was only 8 years old that summer, and I was soon to be in the way. So I took myself down to the fair town on the Independence Day. The world gets round in a small, small town. They knew he was a dangerous man. Ground. She knew she was on the losing end. Some folks, but everybody looked the other way. There's no one around. This is a song about like that may feel like American patriotism, but is actually about domestic violence. And it's awesome. It's such a good song. It's about a woman burning her house down and killing her husband, I think. Let the storm away, let the guilty pay. It's Independence Day. The song was hot in the streets for sure, but wasn't it like presented as like a 4th of July like patriotism song? Or is that how you felt like it? Listen to the lyrics. I ain't saying it's right or it's wrong, but maybe it's the only way. Talk about a revolution. It's the Independence Day. Let freedom ring. Let the white dove sing. Let the whole world know that today is a day of a reckoning.
Solo battle.
Let the weak be strong. Let the right be wrong. Let the weak be strong. Let the weak be strong. DEI. That's fucked up noise.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it is about domestic violence and a woman killing her husband and burning her house down. I hit it way too early. Pink! Oh my god. I'm not thinking. You need no other body. I need to hit it on. What was your favorite 2024 film? The Substance. The Substance. I was gonna put that on tonight, dude. Yeah, that's my number one. I still haven't seen The Brutalist. I really want to. Touching my body, baby. Loving your body, baby. So crazy. I need to let you know. Nosferatu, I really want to see that. I have a ticket actually for Tuesday. Fill up my body. Why did I? Can anybody explain why that went backwards? How did that even happen? Give me what you need, everything you need, give you all. I'm not gonna lie, this lag is actually making this match really unfun. Yeah.
Terry wins.
Hell the Creator? Ooh, what is that? Is Nosferatu DEI? I don't know, I haven't seen it. I want to. Yeah, I mean, you guys say, I think budgets aren't what we should focus on. If I'm being honest, I don't think budgets are the problem. Marvel is its own thing. Oh, the title is just The Creator. Oh, okay. Budgets are their own thing. Like, listen, here's the thing. Dune.
2, 1.
Here's the thing about budgets. Dune. Here's the other thing about budgets. Megalopolis. You know what I mean? I hate this guy's dodges. They're so hard to follow. Can't kill this guy. I can't kill him. Get out of here, finally. Jesus Louises, brother. No! What up, Cole? How you doing, buddy? That's the second. This guy's lived to 170 twice. Like, I should have been winning this. I've done way more damage overall, you know. This is, to be fair, is a very close match. No, I'm dead.
Game. Inkling win.
Your playlist is awesome. Thank you. It's literally just my top songs 2024 playlist. Yeah, Adrian Vixen. Really fucked up. What up, Valerie? Oh yeah, you should take that off. Valerie. I don't know whose email that is, but oh shit, I didn't see that. That's yours? Yeah, Valerie, somebody was permabanned for that. For that exact same emote. You should remove it right now. Like, seriously, you might get permabanned. Indefinite, not even just like a few weeks, like indefinite. Just to let you know. No, it's okay. We can remove it from my chat. I'm more worried about you and your account. Because Adrian Vixen, a streamer, friend of the show, was like perma for that. For the exact same image. Yes, for real, for the exact same image. So you should definitely like take it off right now. Like before they clap you too. Yeah.
Go!
Yeah, listen, we can debate whether or not, like, of course, nobody in here is thinks that that's okay, and that's an appropriate decision from Twitch. I'm just letting you know that it is the decision, and like, you know, that's a bad thing. I'd hate for somebody to get somebody else to be affected by their terrible choices. Yeah, definitely. That's what I mean. Better safe than sorry, for sure. Fucking Samus players, brother. Fuck you. Stay dangerous. It's okay to take a risk. Give a fuck about the police. If you hate cops like me, wait, really, Taverto? Wait, that was it. So the day that Adrian got banned. Wait, really? Grimlow, so you're saying Grimlow raided the same day that Adrian got banned? Dude. Also, this Dark Samus is kicking my ass, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god, dude. That's so fucked up. Not a single cop deserves a lot of love. What you got, whether acorn or a water jug. Just a life lesson. If you're resourceful, everything could be the right weapon. Give me some dabs. Bro, this guy's so annoying. Also, I don't think I can play. I need to switch off of Luigi. For now. I'll come back to him, but I need to grind more. I don't know what. I need to play off stream more. This is just, I'm just not having fun right now with the game. And so I'm like not paying attention to it. I think it's also playing against this guy, but I think I need to play a few games on a different character. Like Duck Hunt. Yeah, he was doing like a bit miss thing, I know. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to reset.
Dodge Samus wins! Solo battle.
I don't Colt, honestly, I don't even think you can blame it on that. I don't even think you can blame it on that. I think somebody at Twitch made the decision for sure. It's a bad decision, but I do think that was like a person. And I'm sure it's a result where they're just like, we are not taking any chances. You know what I mean?
2, 1, go!
If it's coming from this community, they have, like, they're basically just like, they have connections to the fucking, to Congress. Like, what do you mean? Yo, this guy's kind of crazy. Okay, Bayonetta. Fuck you. Bro, what a stupid character. Oh my god. Fuck out of here. You just have to sit in these combos. There's like literally nothing you can do. By the way. Hello? Can you play the game? Just wondering. Oh, look, he played the game for fucking 3 seconds. Oh my god. Did you see how he was just fucking just avoiding me for like 30 seconds? Loser.
Three, 2, 1, go!
I'm so good at this character. Are you guys seeing this? Even though it's lagging, the timing, even with the lag, I'm like, God, this is my best character. Chat, when I was, before COVID, I was doing damage in SoCal Smash scenes. I was getting to like top 9. I got 9th in like a few locals with my Duck Hunt. Which I was really fucking proud of, bro. Coming from Vietnam, where like we don't know, none of us know like what our skill set is in that scene, you know? We play against each other and like we feel like we're really good, like but like going back to America and like playing in SoCal, one of the best Smash scenes in the country, I was like, oh my God, dude. I think some of our players in Vietnam could genuinely just like win these tournaments. Like they'll never get the chance to play because, you know, they can't afford to go to Japan or to any of the big tournaments. Like, but I think if they could do really big damage. Like, it was cool. Because some of the people there were like, not even close. I never even beat them once. And I was like top 5 of the whole scene, top 4 of the whole scene. But like, there's like, they were just way above us, like in a top level way. No, there's still a Smash scene. I don't think I ever told this story on stream, but when I was back filming the documentary, my feature documentary, we were filming in a bar in Hanoi. And I never organized Smash in Hanoi. But like, we were filming in the bar and the guy was like, oh yeah, tonight there's some like video game like competition happening tonight. And I was like, oh shit, no way. What is it? And he's like, it's like Super Smash Brothers or whatever. And I was like, what? And then I looked it up and they were using the Facebook group that I had started. Like, it was just like a bunch of kids who asked this bar if they could host the Smash nights. And we're using the Facebook group, the group on Facebook that I was like the admin and like founder of, to organize these Hanoi Facebook, like Hanoi Smash nights. And so I came back that night. And I played with them, and I beat their asses. Like, none of them could touch me. None of them could beat me once. And they were like, oh, you're Bong? Yeah. Like, they were like, yeah, you're Bong. I've watched the VODs on the YouTube channel, like, for Smash Vietnam. Because we streamed a few of them, even. Like, we had commentary, and we're streaming them and shit. Fuck you. This guy's edge guarding. He knows exactly the weakness of my character. So you got Boo Boo family. You don't even got nobody doing this with you. I don't trust I can't beat him. I can't kill him. He's at 194. This is the problem with this character. Yeah.
Bowser Jr. wins.
I'm trying to keep you. Nepo baby Bowser Jr. True. I'm just a dog, dude. I'm just a dog and a duck. How you gonna fuck with a dog and a duck? I'm just touch your day, bro. Can't keep being real. You need the money if you're gonna survive. Kazuha?
3, 2, 1, go!
I feel like this is gonna be bad. Them boys wanna see me broke down. I hate the camera shit. It's so dumb. Come on. That killed me at 70%, bro. That's so stupid, man. And here he is at 170, just chilling. Just fucking chilling. That killed me at 79%. Are you playing Path of Exile in the ring? No character Johns, man. I'm playing the low tier. Am I just dead?
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Fucking on when I didn't have a mattress. Fucking only way to make it out of Texas every night. Baby, offer me for my night. You know I can't another spend the night. Shit, my gosh. You wanna see Nirvana? I don't wanna die. Yeah, wanna feel that none fucking with the mouth. Shit, I know what's racing me broke down. Calm down, stressed out. It's everyday shit. Does everybody else think like politics right now is like kind of boring? Just, I mean, like by politics, I mean like the political, like the news stories of like the day. The 24-hour news cycles stories are all like very uninteresting. You know what I mean? 2025, the year we get the new Frank? Bro, I hope so. I've heard rumors of a new D'Angelo, which is even better in my opinion. There's a plane crash near me tonight. Or like the last few days, like man, where was it? I remember that plane crash in Fullerton County, right? Yeah. I don't know. I just think that like the Vegas stuff, it's very serious. I understand. I don't want to cover that on my stream. The Vegas or the New Orleans stuff, like I don't want to cover that. You know what I mean? I just don't. I think we need to do more like Gaza coverage for sure. I feel bad we haven't spoken about that in a while. Also, chat, I did make an effort. I reached out to the I reached out to Frogan. I told everybody that I have contact with that I would like to be a part of the Creators for Palestine. Balls in their court. They haven't really responded, so if they don't, that's fine. Oh, chat. Check this out though. Big news coming for plans coming up. Plans. Really cool big news. You remember Union? The movie Union? I think I'm gonna be able to stream it on the platform legally. We'll get a license on the 16th, I believe is the date. We're gonna pair it in-person screening. In-person screening at Robinson Space. It's a real life community building. If if you're into that, whatever. Come out. Hopefully, I want to pair with some like unions. I know it's short notice, but we'll try to figure it out. Obviously, get labor involved. Do some cool movie nights. Coming up soon. So we got it confirmed with the venue. I've been talking with the filmmakers or like whoever answers their emails or whatever. It seems like it's happening. Yeah, legal. So we're gonna be able to screen it. Only first time ever screened publicly on the internet, I think. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure maybe some of the festivals they played at had screeners, but never like this. Definitely the first screening on Twitch. So, because we did our screening, but it was like it was cool. It was like we tried to get everybody to pay for it and rent it, from their service. I think it's the right thing to do. But now we'll be able to hopefully screen it.
No!
Game.
No!
Win.
Oh my god. That was a heartbreaking way to end that game, dude. I'm so sad. Have we won a single game with Duck Hunt tonight? Dude, we're fucking washed. We're actually fucking washed at this game. Is this what getting old feels like? Am I old now?
3, 2, 1, go!
Bro, this guy. Let's go. Yo, this guy's got the jab locks. Okay, but I ate your fucking Ivysaur for breakfast, so don't be so confident. Uh-oh, now your Squirtle's taking the business. Uh-oh, your Squirtle almost got the fucking hard business. I would taunt. If I could taunt. It won't let you taunt online, but I would taunt if I could. Oh, they're nice. Every other day I organize. I like these odds, baby. GG! That guy was good.
Wins.
Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna end it here. Fun stream. My Luigi, I need more practice. I gotta practice more with Luigi. I don't know what it needs, but it's not working. It's not working right now. I don't know what to say. We'll fall down. Chat, we're gonna raid a good friend of mine, Echo Waves, tonight. Okay, everybody's gonna follow. Everybody's gonna be really, really generous and nice. Okay, show her all the love you would show me, because she rules. Don't do DEI raid, Nori. What is that? Please don't do that. Pick a normal raid message and hang out. Okay, bye.